getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Sanhok, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP by
The PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like it. Let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That. Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again, 9 Picado again, no! Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again, it's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Blood, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series. No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP by Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
Me is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, he was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP Bison.
The PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course. The
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matt... Wow. Fix that, Jason. Hey everyone, welcome back to the PMSL CSA Fall 2024. The last week of the group stage. It's going to be a good time, and we're going to see who are going to be the top 16 teams to reach the finals this Sunday. Hope you're all having a good day. Jason, how's it going? How you doing?
It's a horrible day so far, man. I said I had something in my teeth, and what do? Well, you put us on air, you know?
I say 1 minute on the timer, and my man is waiting until 10 seconds before to do his stuff.
Do you notice you have food in your teeth a minute before things start? I don't.
Well, you do as I'm transitioning to our cameras, so I don't know what to tell you.
Why don't we have... Oh, wait, there they are. I was curious about overalls. Or overalls.
Overall.
Because, like you said, it's the last week.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the last chance for teams to potentially get out of bottom 16. You see my eyes looking over here because I'm looking at my monitor to read them. And you have Stronger in last. I don't know if you want to show this. At 164 points overall.
I can't show anything right now.
At 182 points in 19th. You have 52 in 18th place at 196. A1 in 17th at 213. And then a RUKH in 16th at 223 with Not Noobs at 224 right above them.
Did they show it on
Major
the
Pride at
stream?
226. I don't think they have.
Okay, because if I could show it, it will be cool.
So realistically, I think Stronger probably going to be out. They got 81 points week 1, 83 points week 2. So if you imagine they get another 80 points, they're still going to be behind everyone else who's averaging higher.
Yeah.
But there's a very small gap between 14th and 17th, even kind of 18th if 52 can get their crap together this week. So we could still see some movement.
Yeah.
The important one for me is Not Noobs in 15th place at 224, because if they don't qualify, Stalwart has no competition on Miramar with Picado.
And that's going to be very sad.
Well, no, it's not going to be sad. It's going to be like, okay, we could see Stalwart qualify for PMGC because they're not having to be contested. However, I kind of want to see Not Noobs qualify just to see if Stalwart finally adapts their drop and says, okay, we have a real chance to get into PMGC here. How about we stop hop dropping?
Yeah, and that's going to take a while to see if that's going to be happening. But yeah, it'll be an interesting prospect. But I'm going to say hi to people in the chat. How's it going? My man's called I852 Regicide, by the way. Like, he's not taking any chances. Hello, I852 Regicide, I guess. That's how we call you. Can Har on Doctors here in the chat. What's up, Maury Jin, Bunny?
I wonder what he's a fan of. Like, what region?
I don't know.
Probably EMEA.
Maybe EMEA. Maybe Turkey, you know. Maybe he's a fan of Turkey. Hello, MJ. My Bring of Doom, as I call him, Mr. MJ. Abby, Akbar, hello. JC, Zane. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. What are you all looking forward to in this third week? I want to see what everyone's thinking. What are your thoughts going into today?
I'm looking forward to... I want to say...
Ratto boy.
Oh, yeah! Some people
That's
that
what I'm
just
looking
joined
forward
this
to.
week, Jason, didn't watch week 2, are like, the hell is this guy on about? Who's this Ratto boy they keep talking about? Who is it? Oh, my God.
I have a super secret new one
All right.
that I haven't played yet.
You told me you had one. Are you going to play it today?
I didn't tell you I had one. What do you mean?
You did yesterday. when we were playing.
I only just did it like 2 minutes ago.
You told me you had a button that you didn't use yet.
Oh, I think I did end up using it. By the way, the match has started. They're already dropping.
Oh,
Go to hit
really?
live.
Yep. Let's go live then. Let's get into the game. Perfect. Look at that. Look at the timing. I just want to show the groups because, as always, Jason, right? We do have the groups that have changed going into week 3. So this time we're going to have Group A, B, C, D, E with Group E not playing today, which means Horror, DRS, Leo, and Major Pride are not going to be playing. Otherwise, the other groups, we showed them on screen for a little bit. So you guys should be fully up to date. But here we go. First game of week 3. And I'm not seeing any wacky business. No weird hot drops, nothing. AOR going on Bootcamp Hill. Bootcamp's going to be taken over by Falcons, which is as you should expect. And by the way, Jason, as I sent you that reel earlier, the Falcons social page got me.
Well, you know what? That's what makes me so sad is that... Well, that's not what makes me sad, but it's like, without this English watch party, that video never would have really been made, right? Because English is such a general language for the world. And that clip of you saying, is this it? Are Falcons... What was the line? What was the line?
Is this the downfall of Falcons?
Is this the downfall of Falcons? I mean, you said it much more epically right now than he did it during the broadcast. You know, that's a perfect transition.
Is it? Or is it not? You know what? Ever since Action has started playing again, the downfall has ended. Like, really, that was such a weird call, in my opinion, to put Action on the bench.
Well, you know what? Really quickly, go back on the map feed, not map feed, the feed, and you're gonna see a graphic comparing week 1 and week 2 of Falcons.
I don't like doing that during game.
It's fine. There's nothing happening. Keep going. Farther.
Wait a minute.
I think it's after the recap. It's after the recap. I'm pretty sure.
Schedule.
It's worth it.
Yeah, I don't see any graphics.
Okay, then it's before the recap. Then it's worth it. Trust me.
Trying.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right before this. It'll show the Falcons one.
Falcons.
Keep going. Right there.
Okay,
real
let's check it real quick.
This is worth looking at for you guys. So the big change was obviously Action coming into week 2. He didn't play week 1, right? And then Nerzed wasn't playing. East was playing throughout the week 2. But look at the limb difference. There is a 2,000, not even a 2,000 damage difference, but almost a 50 limb difference.
Yeah, you do a 50% increase. Like a straight up 50% increase is significant going in from a week to week basis, right?
And their points as well, like 80-point difference between week 1 and week 2. Again, not going to chalk it fully up to just Action coming in to play with the team. Obviously, the team's learning how to play with East. The team is adapting. But that is an insane turnaround from week 1 to week 2.
No, it really is. Like, it's... Again, I think that they are building that synergy internally. Like, with the addition of East, we said that was going to throw a spanner in the work for them. They're getting used to it. And it seemed like they're putting IC more as like the supportive role, and East is just a little bit more aggressive, which has been working great towards the second half of week 2. The start was... We'll forget about the start of week 2, okay? It didn't happen for East. We'll just forget about it. We'll see. Anyways, let's check chat. If anything
There's a question
coming out.
that keeps being asked. What happened to Demo and Alex? I don't understand what the question means. I looked at their roster really quick. I was like, oh, we're both not playing today? They're playing. I don't know.
I don't know, like in terms of stats? Like performance?
Where that came from to ask. Like, what's the premise of the question? Also, Jason said Tony K is overrated. And look, he's the MVP and star player of league stage. I didn't say he's overrated necessarily. I said, no, I think I did say he's overrated, but I said he's overrated in the fact that you look at what made him so famous was PMWC when it was known as PMWI, when it was an invitational,
Yeah.
and the quality of teams were not even remotely close to what they were this PMWC. So he kind of exploded in the scene, farming weaker teams.
Yeah, I mean, we already talked about it last week, right? That being an MVP in a invitational-based tournament, it's an easier achievement than doing it in a qualification-based tournament. That's
Even
just a straight
I
up
could
fact.
be the MVP of an invitational tournament if the people we're inviting didn't have hands to play PUBG Mobile with.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Even then, you know, some people play really well with their feet. You know, I'll just say that. Early prediction for overall week 3. Overall prediction for week 3. I mean, we already talked. No, with chat, I saw some people saying which teams they'd like to see step up. Personally, week 3.
Yankee? Okay, sorry.
What?
You were just sitting there looking at the ground.
Very beautiful ground. Great texture. I don't know, it's still alright,
Very
right?
demure.
It's very mindful. I'm still waiting for something from R8, right? I think this has been one of the bigger disappointments. Like, we talked about some of the biggest improvements, talking about Stalwart and stuff.
Okay, who was the biggest disappointment in week 1 and 2 for you? Well, okay, I kind of want to take week 2 out. I want to okay, week 1. Who was a bigger disappointment, R8 or Falcons? Actually,
Oh, Falcons, definitely. Falcons.
Really?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, like based with what you expect from this team and how they performed in spring season, right? Yeah, I'm sure there's like the new addition of East and stuff, but that was a team that I was like, oh, they're going to be in like top 3, no questions asked, right? And it was way lower than what we expected, but now they've showed up in in the second week, so
Sure.
I'm happy. Actually taking first place right in the second week, so
Mhm.
they're back on par.
R8
But
hasn't
really,
shown up.
R8 has not been able to improve, right? They got the same placements. What was it, 11th or 10th? Like,
I think it was like 10th.
yeah, like the 2 weeks back to back. So like nothing's changed. And again, is Zerich playing? I have no idea. Right?
Oh no, Max.
What?
Oh, you're not gonna be happy.
He's not playing?
No, he is playing. I'm just kidding.
Okay, don't scare me. Some people
Who's
said, by the
playing
way,
for
apparently
Falcons?
52 changed their drop. I didn't check the drop if they changed it, but that's cool if they changed it. Change of drops is cool. I appreciate it.
Falcons are fielding the same team as in week 2, by the way.
Nice.
And did 52 change their drop? Yeah, they didn't drop Northwest Island. They did drop near, what is that, Same?
Same's fine. Like, if you rotate through, like, below Hainan or around cave area, you have very rarely any kind of gatekeeping. So, it has better mid-game rotation potential. So, I like it. Would you guys prefer the new drop-off 52 or not? In chat, tell us. What do you think?
Whoa, Abby, what's this petition to fire whoever's in charge of TikTok at the event? What's going on?
Hmm?
Give me a link. I need to see why you're saying this.
What's going on? What did the admin do?
I saw the TikTok admin from spring season in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
I figured out who it was.
Oh, really? Detective
Yeah.
Jason on the case. Look at that.
Well, it's kind of obvious because she was walking around with like another person holding the phone with like a mic set and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty. What's that crate doing, by the way?
It's taking a swim.
It's like a siren, from Greek mythology out there trying to lure men on a boat.
But if
their
it had an
demise.
MG3, I would swim there, Jason.
Oh,
if it had an MG3,
all right, boys.
I'm
I'm
going.
making a boat from scratch. we're gonna get over there. We're playing raft now.
Matey, I got it for the MG3.
This is Sea of Thieves mobile. Like, let's go.
I'm gonna be the pirate king right now with that MG3. I'm telling you.
Come on.
No
Of course,
Haki's
you bring
gonna
it
be
back to One
powerful
Piece.
enough to withstand the MG3.
Okay, that doesn't. I don't know what hockey is.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about like.
No, no, we don't do that. We don't do that here. Though, what the hell is happening here, though? All right. A little bit of a potential clash inside of boot camp. They are going to leave, so that's fine. They're safe. They got a good transition point with the little mountain northeast of them, so that's fine. But
Okay,
interesting to
Salt
note, too.
Foodie. I see Vastus like quite a few times now, and we'll give you an answer. If these players in the same team, Falcons, Crypto, Huzaifa, Choto from Team I8, then what's your stance on them? Huzaifa, Falcons together, interesting. Crypto on the team, I don't know how I feel about that. Assuming these rumors that we heard are true, right, Max? Assuming the rumor of Crypto just wouldn't listen to Uzum in I8, and that's why it didn't play so well. If that is true, then I don't like Crypto on that roster.
I get it. I do like the roster.
Phallic
There's a lot of
Huzaifa,
fragging
though?
potential. Yeah.
That's interesting.
I do believe Huzaifa deserves a shot, like a shot at really like strong team that can just win an event.
What?
I think he
Did
can.
they both come? Did they both run into each other with a nade out?
Did they?
And then they just like, okay, shut the door and just back away.
Okay, truce. Pause. There you go.
Let me tell you something.
Spike gets taken out. Goodbye, Stronger. And you said it right. Stronger need to show up here, and they're not going to show up in the first game.
Yeah.
That's a big fat bubble, and they are in 20th position currently. So
I don't like how you call that bubble.
it's a bubble. The
It's
bubble.
a goose egg.
That's a bubble. I don't care.
Oh, 52. Crashed onto this regicide fight. Goose is already down. Choto has been knocked, as we saw earlier on, up against Stronger. Voltric's gonna get caught though as he tries to come around the corner with a nade.
Spreading.
Buys time Vaz to heal.
Just seeing encroaching on your position. I like Vaz's position. He's not in the typical room you would expect, so they're going to waste build utility trying to pre-fire the nades in that room. And Vaz might be able to survive. Just take a little bit of damage, though. Yeah, it's going to be realistically a 2v3. Good nade from Roshan. No, just
Crypto
Krypton
supremacy. I
Yeah.
can feel it.
You feel it? He's low.
Here it comes. The crypto supremacy. Why isn't Alien here, actually? Why? Okay. This is actually concerning me. I feel like there might be some like discourse in the team.
Maybe.
Because so many times we've seen Alien off by himself doing weird things. Remember on the Sanhok a couple days ago when he swam across Northwest Island to mainland and then he swam back across and then the whole team swam back across again. Nice volley comes through. Alien gets knocked.
All right, point
1
blank
HP.
nade.
Oh.
Ah, the grenade. The Molotov burn damage does a little bit too much work there at the end. Good clear.
Alien supremacy.
Alien's
So-
like, guys, I need my survival time back, okay? I
Yeah.
need to survive longer in the games.
Mori Jin, what's my favorite anime? And please don't say One Piece. I've never seen an episode of One Piece, so I can't say One Piece.
Have you watched Full Metal Alchemist?
I have watched Full Metal Alchemist. It wasn't bad. It
Yeah,
was
it's
alright.
pretty good.
I kind of have to go with Dragon Ball because it's always been it always had like a soft place in my heart. However, like the first real dive past Dragon Ball into the whole world of anime was Naruto. The original Naruto. I remember watching it at a friend's house.
Not
the fight
Boruto.
with no. The fight where Naruto's up against the guy who uses his own bones to fight.
Oh, yeah.
That was like the very first episode I saw, and I was like, this is pretty decent. So then I watched it.
By the way, hello, Ratto boy. Wait, we need the button, Jason. Hello. Hello. Okay, Jason, thank you.
Sorry, am I just a parrot that you can tell to speak and I'll speak?
Yes.
That's not how it works.
boy.
Thank you. We got it. Okay, there we go. Rotate from R8. They're in a bit of a tricky spot here. They need to rotate through potentially 4MV. I would just get in a car and wrap around them if you can dodge it. But look at the setup of 4MV, man. They're just all around them in the circle, except for Baron. He's a little bit forward, but he can easily get back in circle if he wants. And the blue zone's pushing in now into phase 3, about to go into phase 4. I think this might be the end of RA, at least not surviving as a full team, because this is a tough rotation with the setup for 4MV. I'm not sure how they're going to survive this. Tulika's out. He's gone.
How often have you seen a finish on Cow if we have it just keep shifting north? I feel like we don't see this very often.
Cow, the actual city, I've seen it like a couple of times. It's very rare,
Really?
especially because you don't see Sanhok that much, right? Compared to Erangel and Miramar. It doesn't happen often.
I'm really curious how Doc's going to play this week. Because Doc didn't get our MVP of the week
True.
for week 2.
Valid.
Well, no, he didn't get the Terminator. I should say of week 2. We don't know if he got the MVP because the Terminator and MVP I don't think are the same thing.
Did we check actually on Wikipedia? We should be able to have it.
It
updated
only
on-
shows Terminator.
Week 1 Terminator. Oh, you're right. But he still gets
Yeah.
$200. So, like, technically, Falcons, I guess you would say, would be the MVP because he got the award.
I feel like Terminator is just a limbs.
It
Anyway,
is.
either way, doesn't matter if it's a limbs or MVP. Doc is gonna be pissed.
Whoa.
He's coming for that.
Bro, did you
nice
see
little
that
back shot
shot?
out of Flieke.
Did you see? My man just did a jump shot in the back and just instantly got the shot with the DPS. That was extremely clean. He's going to get the 1v2 there, Flieke? No way. Oh, my word, Flieke! Chill out!
The second shot of that DBS just chunked Apex. And hey, you said R8, man. You want to see them step up? This is one way to do so, though. Tulika might get caught out by Doc. He's looking to avenge his teammates.
Play with your teammate. Wait, Doc, chill. Doc, chill. Wait for Reefus. Oh, but he's going to get backstabbed by Fleeker maybe too. Yeah, there you go. Nice for waiting for Reefus there. That was a great angle. Go for the clear. 4th elimination this game. But yeah, Fleeker woke up and chose violence. What the hell? This guy.
Ratto boy in chat. Wish all the best to my new teammate, Fedorov.
This is my new favorite bit in the chat. Is like, wait, is it the same guy who called himself Ratto boy?
He has 2 extra O's today.
Every day he adds an O, Jason. Every day. Last time we saw him, it was Monday. It's Wednesday. There are 2 extra O's.
I did the math, and it checks out.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Good clear from Faisal. KSX. Also currently need a good rank here. They are in 19th position. 6 points total when it comes to like the bonus points. We need to see them step up big time. We need to see some wins coming in for KSX. Let's check out the circle. I think...
well, take a screenshot right now if you want, because this could be the only time today that KSX are first place.
Oh, no.
The only time in PMSL they're going to be first place.
I mean, they're getting absolutely wrecked right now. It's only Pekka.
You know, I don't know. I'm so mean to them, actually. Oh, Himson disconnected. I don't know if he got eliminated or if he just disconnected. You see on the top left? That's not good.
I think he got eliminated and left the game after that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it shows the same signal.
I don't know why I give them so much crap, actually, because I don't hate this team at all. I actually expected them to be a lot higher in the rankings than they currently are. Come on, Reefus.
Oh, that would have been so sick, man, if he got the gas can. That would have been the best knock ever. And it does explode eventually because of the Molotov. But Flicker, is he going to do another 1v2? Is he going to just clutch out all of 4MV?
No, it ain't happening.
Hey, you never know. A man's
no, I know. It ain't happening. Oh, he baits him with the nade.
Oh, yeah, he took so much damage there. Thing is, he's holding the door frames. He knows, man, this is his one chance at clutching it out in a 1v2. He's going to have enough time to go for the first aid. Man, he put him so low. No way, Flicky! Yeah, confirm. You might as well. Gets the first aid too, man. You are kidding me. He's going to 1v4, technically. Sure, it's like 2 1v2s.
No.
But
ain't happening. Ain't happening.
It
Doc's
ain't
gonna win this.
Believe.
Nah, Doc's got this.
Good little flashbang. You never know. It might work out. And he's going towards Tamog. Oh, no!
What did I tell you?
I see. What the hell? Let a man 1v2. Oh.
I told you it ain't happening.
Everyone report icy.
For what?
For being a pain. Oh, my man just ruined what could have been an amazing clutch versus 4MV. Oh, well. Who are you rating on this game? Actually, prediction time, guys. You can see the minimap. We'll check it out again very soon.
I8 wins this.
You know what? I'm not going to go I8. It's too easy. And you know how I don't like my easy picks.
I mean, have you ever heard of Occam's Razor?
What?
Do you know what Occam's Razor is?
No.
What? That sometimes the simplest answer is the correct answer.
Oh.
The simplest solution is the correct answer.
Oh, okay.
Or oftentimes.
I went to French school. I don't know.
But it's a pretty common like principle.
Yeah, I knew the principle, but I didn't know the name.
If you have 2 competing ideas that explain the same phenomenon, you should prefer the simpler one. Oh. The simpler one is generally going to be the right answer.
Okay, but I didn't know that one, but not the name for it then.
Okay, yeah.
There you go, Falcons making their way over. I actually... Yeah, Icy's position was going to be always tough to make that transition across the road. He might be able to just barely survive. I'm not sure, but it's going to be a tough transition.
Ratto boy in chat. Sorry, Federal. Look out for other team. We're going to sign Flique. I'm digging this RP, man.
It's a good role play. I dig it, man. He should play into D&D, PUBG Mobile Edition. Okay, Hitman. You did a clutch in week 2, right? We'll see if you can do it again. That nade did scare me a little bit. I thought it might connect. Actually,
and now you got my mind wondering, could there be like, okay, well, they can't clutch it. Could there be a PUBG mobile board game, you know, where you like, it's kind of like XCOM a little bit, but it's like a board game. And then it's like kind of D&D-ish where you have to like roll for like chance to hit from angles and stuff like that. And like how much damage you do.
No,
like, you choose what weapon. That'd be so cool.
I was going to say you do a Warhammer type one with terrain and elevation and stuff. And you can
that's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's how XCOM is like that. I was thinking the video game like plays a bit different.
Yeah. But like you make it no, it's like that.
Oh, it's the same thing. Okay.
That'd be sick.
That would be
play
cool.
That.
Yeah, cool board game. I dig it. Erangel map, give it to me.
You have to like assign
Critter.
We'll get back to that.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait for your teammate. I think his teammate is in a building. Yeah, they're in the same building. Push it together. Don't want to mess that one up. And they do. Nice clear from Sancho and Critter. 6 elims. Only team really just going to have to rotate from the east. But you can see Jason looking at the circle. They have to cross roads. I don't know how far they're going to make it in this game. This is going to be a bit of a tough one. They got Icy backup, though. Falcons got Icy backup, so I did not expect that to happen. So 4 players, still got the high ground position of the circle. But it's 50-50 on the road, which I'm going to show it again, and we can make another prediction here with chat. If you guys looking to take the win, you got RUKH, I8, 1 player of RUKH, Falcons, and 2 players of Stalwart. I didn't even say my prediction earlier, did I?
No, you did. You said RUKH.
Did I say? I don't think I said RUKH. I'm going Falcons. There we go. That's my pick. And we go.
Yeah, we don't know why, guys. We don't know why. Like, when someone's limited, if they're getting disconnected, or they have the disconnect icon.
I'm not sure. I think they just went back to lobby. That means.
Despite what you guys might think with our backgrounds on camera, we are not in Kathmandu right now to be able to go onto the stage and ask them.
Would be cool. Oh, we can't get him. Yeah, you can. I was gonna say you can see him through the door there. But where's it gonna go? North of the road, south of the road, or on the road? I don't know.
Well, it shifted. And it still has a little bit of this northern side that you're seeing RUKH and I8 fighting currently in the zone, but it's still mostly towards Falcons. So I'd have to actually change my prediction towards Falcons now.
Oh, I thought you didn't change your picks, Jason.
I said I would have to. I'm not changing it.
Oh, okay.
I believe in my boys.
Like the smart thing to do would be to change it, but you're committed.
No, I'm all for that phallic supremacy right now. Move over, Tixie.
But yeah, I was going to say there's only one team that can really survive in Tapmock here. Is going to be or I8 or RUKH. I think it's more fight for second place between those teams. Apparently Falcons want to be a part of the conversation, man. They just want all of the points. They're looking for double-digit elims this game. And they're already up to 7. They were up to 5, now already 7. Even Spot Rock, good night. And he's got the OP Rock. He's got the OP Rock, Jason. It's all going to be fine.
I mean, this should for sure be Falcons winning this one. It's gonna shift away. I mean, you still have the road in it slightly. Falcons. Actually, I don't know. Falcons are gonna have to move first. I are gonna have to clear up Arc Red and then really hit some shots here. But the problem is Falcons already been knocked.
Before Falcons, right? We haven't seen them use any smokes. They should have a bunch of smokes to make the transition.
Only one on action.
Yeah. The rest of the team should have some. We haven't seen any, like, ton of smokes used.
No, I see.
Wait, what? They should have smokes. Come on. Where did they use the smokes then? Okay, good from East onto Hardboy. At least eliminate one of the teams. Or maybe let them live and fight each other so you can transition. Maybe. Oh, wait. This is not going how I wanted it to go. Okay, good knock onto IQ. Erangel just going to send a container?
Well, looks like me holding steady and not changing my prediction is going to work out. You okay, Max?
Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was not on purpose. I'm so sorry.
See, I don't change my prediction and I get rewarded.
Good job. Okay. But they didn't have any smokes then. Like, what was that? 2 smokes on... I saw total?
Doctor's right. Jason supremacy. I like that. Like, oh yeah, Falcons are going to have a ton of smokes. Then we cut to Icy. No, 1 smoke. Cut to action. No smokes. Like, surely someone has some smokes.
Like, no smokes.
No smokes.
Where were the smokes? Where were they? But good from I8, right? Good from I8, definitely. Big step up. And,
oh yeah, Doctor. In chat, Doctor, by the way, we did record our emergency pickup follow-up video, and you are in there. Just to let you know, it's going to be coming out tomorrow before the show, so make sure you check it out. It's going to be only on YouTube, though. It is. Should be coming out tomorrow. I just need to make the thumbnail. Well, Lethal Stranger, chill a bit, okay? This I8 is not top 5 PMGC level. You need to calm down a little bit. That's saying a lot, okay? I'm not saying that they're bad, and I'm not saying that they can't qualify for PMGC, but top 5 PMGC right now? Chill. Jason, do you know who the true MVP of this game is? Ratto Boy? No. This container for Aragon kept him up to 2nd place. He just kept him alive and away from I8 and also Falcons at the same time. So, guys, round of applause for the crate.
the container is the GOAT of this match.
Max Curse is back. Thank you for choosing Falcons.
Damn it. Guys, don't stop it.
Curse is real. Falcons was cursed.
Shut up. Shut up,
Bias
guys.
caster. I think the bias caster comments towards me though.
That might be me. I don't know. But I think it could apply to both of us.
I don't know what's biased about saying chill about I8 top 5 PMGC because
Oh, that. Oh, no.
they have a long ways to go to get there. They need to compete against the best teams. I don't know. Top 5 is
Top 5 is, like, to be top 5, realistically, if you want to be top 5, you got to think that you're on the same level of, you know, really Alpha 7.
Alpha 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, though it's kind of a tough comparison there. Topless action smoked so much last week that there are no smokes left for this week, though.
Did you see action on camera? If you want to go back when they showed Falcon's reaction,
I want to see that.
he looks like he had a rough night
Wait, right after the win or after the replay?
before this. Yeah, right here. He looks like he's on the way on the left. He looks like he had a real rough night last night. Like his hair's normally all done and perfect, and he's just like, I just rolled out of bed to get here. There's Zed was supposed to play, but the team told me I had to.
I see.
I need water, please. Oh.
Yeah.
I slept in the wrong position. My back is messed up.
Wait, MVP is Jason for not picking I8. I picked I8.
He picked I8. He picked I8 and they won.
I said a little bit later on it should be Falcons winning now, but I'm not gonna change my pick.
Yeah. And that's the whole reason why they won. No, realistically, they waited out their rotation as long as possible. The last circle still had a portion of Tatmok in play, and it forced all of Falcons out of their position of interest, which was the high ground and also the rocks and the trees they were working behind. And also the big lack of smokes. I think if there were smokes there, it could have been I8, it could have been Falcons 50-50, but without any kind of utility, it ain't working.
Go back and look at that nade again on the hard boy.
Bounce. Bonk.
Dink.
Bonk.
Boom.
My man gotta go play squash, you know? I think he'll be pretty
Just
good.
play some pool, man.
Yeah.
Do you think I can qualify directly? So I'm assuming that means like top 4
I think so, yeah.
in PML CSA finals. Yeah, I think they can.
I mean, definitely for Pakistani points, right? Which, do we have Pakistani points?
Yeah,
I think.
yeah,
Yeah, we do.
they should be guaranteed in the PMGC because of those points.
Yeah.
But
exactly.
obviously it's much cooler to qualify like top 4, and I think they definitely can.
Yeah.
This team we're seeing now, if Falc's on point, if they keep playing like this, we could definitely see them there.
For
Which
me,
is so funny because I gave them so much crap last season.
I mean, it was deserved in my opinion, right? But now they've improved, and clearly, for me, if I want any Pakistani team to make it, Jason, right? For me, it would be I8. There's no other team that really comes to mind. It is I8.
Yep.
Like, we've seen good stuff from Regicide every once in a while, but like, really, with how consistent I have been recently, it's undeniable that they are the best in Pakistan to make it into PMGC. But here we go. Top players of this game. IQ had some good plays, had some good moments. Followed by Fleeke. And I'm still annoyed, Jason, at Icy. He ruined what could have been an amazing... Well, 1v4 clutch really would have been a 1v2 followed up by another 1v2. It could have been beautiful. It could have been...
Wasn't gonna happen.
It could have been beautiful, Jason. It could have been magnificent. But it was ruined by Icy. Although I'm joking. Icy, good job. There we go. Total points, 20 points for I8, followed up by 13 by Falcons. RUKH 10. Actually, also had a good transition from like the cow area into Tatmok. So very good transition. Just trying to survive. Thanks to the crate, they get a second place on Aragon. And yeah, and then Stalwart, man, nine points.
Cargo shipping container, by the way.
Is it? I mean,
Not a crate.
Yeah, but did I say crate again? Container.
Yeah.
A container.
Jeez,
It's weird. It's weird
How
because
dare you speak English wrong?
yeah, but after it's weird, right? Because when you talk about George Pole and you look at the container area, we all call it crates, right?
Yeah, but those are cargo,
Yeah, I
like
know.
shipping containers.
It's just called crates.
You call it crates because you're not like containers. I mean, I don't know.
We're rotating into containers. What?
Do we want crypto back in I8? No.
I
What
love-
I8 has going for them right now is good. Keep it up.
I think this is the most asked question. Is like always revolving around crypto in some way, shape, or form.
I mean, that's the downside to being one of the most popular players well, the most popular player in the region, one of the most popular players in the world, is that when you do bad, you're gonna be an easy target to be criticized, right?
Yeah. Who would you say is the best player in Pakistan right now?
Falcon.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, easily.
Who do you guys think in
Easily.
chat? Who's the best player in Pakistan?
Jason looks like a model, to be honest. No.
Hey.
I look like a fat boy who ate a ton of candy last night and had stomach pain this morning
He did.
because of it.
He did.
I have to go run a 10K after this to work some of it off.
Max Curse is really back. Please no. Please no. By the way, MJ said something earlier, and I didn't have time to react to it because it was the end of the game. What happened?
Said that Alter Ego out first 2 matches, 0 points, 0 limbs.
Wait, is that? Are you joking, or is that really?
I'm
what he said?
completely messing with
Oh,
you.
okay. Don't scare me, please.
I don't understand how you haven't figured out my sarcasm yet after working together for like 5 years.
You hide it pretty well. I remember, guys, you may not know this, but the first time I worked with Jason in an event was, well, technically was the World League, right? PMWL, but you were on a different region.
Yeah, I guess that was before PMGC.
Yeah, but then it was PMGC, and the first few weeks, I thought Jason hated me, which he might hate me, no, secretly, but I thought he hated me. It was like, oh!
Like I said, might.
Yeah, might. He hates me.
Wait, did finals... finals aren't today, actually. That's right. They start on Friday.
They start Friday for
Yeah.
SEA, right?
Yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I just realized.
Yeah. So everyone is saying Falcon right now. All-time crypto. I don't remember like the overall results of crypto, like from past events, but right now it's Falcon definitely. Huzaif potential. I agree, Nakib. I agree. I think Falcon has. I think Falcon is the player with the most room for growth right now, from what we've seen in spring into this season. Like, I think he has potential to be one of the best players in CSA. But I think he hasn't been given like the opportunity to be part of one of those big teams that can like just pop off.
That's so. He still hates you.
Maybe.
He knows me so well.
Maybe. Jason's sarcasm is subtle. Yeah, I mean, I'm very naive, and I fall for it a lot. Maybe that's why I get bullied a lot. I don't know.
That's not why.
That's not. Oh, okay. Because I'm French.
That's not why.
Because I watch anime all day, every day.
That's not why. Because then that would have to be the reason we bully Blank, you know.
Ah.
But the real reason we bully Blank is because of his hair.
I don't know. It's me, Max. Come on, Ratto boy. The man, the myth, the legend. Okay, getting ready for game. He's picking his nose. Stop that. Oh, he's not. Okay.
Was Prime Crypto even top 10 in the world? I don't know enough about how good he was then to comment on that. To give like a comment that I'm confident on.
Was he?
I mean,
when you always think of the top players in the world, right? Could he compare to those? Like back in the day, could he compare to an Order?
I never saw like the crypto supremacy, whatever you want to call it, the era. I never saw that really. I never worked on a region that he was like playing in, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm. No, I do agree. I don't have enough background knowledge also to weigh in on that too much, but it is a big statement to make because of who you're comparing him to. Not saying he was like no bad. He was probably doing great if you guys are saying it, but no, it's a big comparison. It has a lot of weight behind it.
People are saying call Phallic TT, but I don't want to call him that because that's not his name in game for us or on any of the graphics.
We call everyone by the name they have in game except for Riley. He's the only exception.
Yeah, well, I guess we can't pronounce his name.
Does anyone know how to pronounce Riley's name? He's like Ogri.
That wasn't half bad, to be fair.
Ogri. Yeah.
I gave you a look when he started, but you pulled it back.
Yeah, I was doing it by memory, and then I saw him dropping towards Komeshki, and I was reading it after, like Ogri.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hard.
It's odd. It's kind of odd. Bit of an oddity. Very Eastern
my-
Plain.
Who's my favorite PUBG Mobile player? It has to be Doc now.
Your favorite currently,
Yeah, it has to be Doc.
and favorite of all time?
Beowulf.
Beowulf.
He has a special place in my heart.
Yeah, you always say Beowulf. It's kind of interesting.
Well, I mean, if I'm favorite player because he also like took the time to like do interviews with us, and he would do like interviews on the show, and he would like chat with me outside of the show, not even on air and stuff like that.
That's cool. Well,
It's not necessarily related to like individual performance. But also Kitsune's up there too. Kitsune's always super friendly. He's always a really nice guy. Always says hi.
What if he didn't say hi?
Oh, boy. Most hated player ever.
I'd report him right away. He lost all his wheels. How do you lose every single wheel on your buggy?
You can win this though. You
Whoa!
can win this.
Demo. That was instant. He instantly dropped him. He had
Yeah,
no
but he's got another
wheels.
one. He's got one more to deal with. Now he realizes. Oh, Demo's up. Oh,
Where's
it was
the ult? I was gonna say, hey, calm down. It wasn't him. I'm sure he did a bit of damage though. And with man, he had a VSS Mini 14, and they just clutched it.
Where Demo's going, he doesn't need wheels.
Yeah, wheel count 0, limb count 1.
He's got more limbs than wheels on his car.
Not Noob is like, okay, he lost all his wheels. We're gonna take the monster truck as a safety precaution.
It only angered him shooting his wheels out.
Yeah. Wait, why are we having another fight here? In what is that, mini Milter right now? What's happening? Stronger getting Stronger cannot afford to lose players at this stage. Whoa! What is the start of this game? My man just did a jump shot through the window. Come on, get the double. Wait for your teammate. Very nice. Come on, you know you want the points, Stronger. You need them. You're desperate for points. You Stronger win this, Jason? Or does Ghost haunt them for life?
Yes. Stronger wins this.
They got 2 knocks. That's a clean nade. And it pushes him out. And Stronger get the clear. Oh, the BM. Whoa.
Jimmy is Jason's all-time favorite. You mean my boy Jim? Because we're cool like that?
You said it wasn't your boy Jim anymore like a few weeks ago or months ago. I asked you. And
It
said,
changes.
It's not my boy anymore. Who's your
It
boy?
changes. Who's my boy?
Doc?
Oliver.
Ollie. I like you,
Who's
Ratto boy.
your boy, Max?
Who's my boy? Top.
Ratto boy.
My meme boy is Ratto boy. Definitely. Always will be. I got so many meme boys. I got Foops Man, you know, also. Foops Man and Ratto boy. The best. But everyone in chat, actually, while we like have a moment in the start of the game, who is your current favorite player? Like, not who do you think is the strongest player? Okay, that's not why I'm asking. Who is your favorite player right now? Not of all time, but right now in PUBG Mobile Esport. I want to see everyone's opinion.
Dude, Bad Boy has a special place in my heart for that awkward thing he did on camera because it was, I could tell it was a joke. It was a meme, but it was so good.
Or like he was trying to mess up his gang sign or whatever he was doing. He was like,
Yep.
And he
Yep,
just
it was
spawns
so good.
clones. He's like, oh,
It was so good. Rasengan! Wait, what?
Rasengan, what's going on? And imagine if we have a Naruto collab and they make grenades Razengans. Doc will get cracked, man. You just 1v4 with a Rasengan.
I was thinking of Sexy no Jutsu.
Viewership 10 billion. Oh, there's a lot of potential.
There you go.
for
Get some
Naruto.
answers. Crypto IQ. Got Phallic, Doc, top. Coops, top. Phallic, Doc, Reggie.
Zerich.
Zerich.
When he's playing.
IQ, Chengxi, Uzum, top.
Paraboy. I was going to say we
Star.
didn't see Paraboy, but we do have Musa Umar say Paraboy. Aura always gets me. Yeah, he's got the aura. But Order
I won't
currently is
allow
outperforming.
Paraboy.
Yeah.
I won't ever allow Paraboy to be my favorite player because he has too much going for him in life.
He's too good looking.
He's too good looking. Like model of the year. He's rich. He's famous. Like he's got too much going for him. He doesn't need me to have him as my favorite player for him to be successful in life. He's already successful.
I'm not sure if everyone knows that. For those who don't know, yeah, Paraboy did become model of the year. In
But
what year was it? 2021?
It wasn't exactly model of the year. It was like something slightly different.
But like he was a good model. Yeah, how dare you be a professional gamer and also so good looking? It's not fair. It's not fair. It should have been me, not him.
I want to actually see what it was.
How's it going?
But
Doing good, Count. How about you?
But I can't find it. I'm looking for what award he won. Was it 2021?
I think it was 2021. It was the same year as PMGC, the Season 0 one. And I think that was the year when, was it Luxy or Zuxy that got Game of the Year or something? The Mobile Game of the Year award or something.
I went to this website. It's like top 10 or 10 interesting facts about Paraboy. Still 18 years old. Has a proportional body. Don't know why that's. Why does that matter if he's proportional? Once worked as a magazine fashion model. He won Young Player of the Year award. Another one. Has a girlfriend.
Put a stop to all the people chasing after him. No, he's taken, guys. Calm down. He's taken. Max is going to be Model of the Year 2050. Oh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Thank you, though. Thank you, Doctor.
Man, you're gonna show up to PMGC with bigger biceps than Cloris. I can feel it.
I don't think.
I know you got those dumbbells.
Yeah, I'm on a diet right now too. I'm trying to get built different. You know, I'm following the Powerboy way. No.
Do you even know what I meant by that?
No. Oh, the hell, bro.
What?
No. Okay.
What? Do you even get it? I'm so confused.
I think I get it. Anyways, it's fine. Moving on. Phase 2.
Bro. No, explain it now, because now I have to know that you know.
I don't want to.
Sea snails. You know, seafood diet.
Oh, okay.
What do you think I meant?
Nah, nothing. Okay, everyone's centered up pretty quickly.
I don't want to let this go, but I feel like you're gonna make me let this go.
I'm forcing you to let this go. Around farm area. Okay. So farm area, Potato Hill in play. You got a bunch of good compounds with 4MVR, easy rotate for KSX. Almost everyone's in circle though. So it should be chilling. Where would you guys go in a circle like this? What position are you all taking? In chat, tell us. Okay. Back to the fight.
Anmo, we don't have a graphic to be able to do that, unfortunately. And I'm not 100% confident in what Wikipedia has to be able to discuss it.
Yeah. Stronger are just chasing down peeps. The top is just... Whoa! Hey! Chill! Oh, yeah, that was definitely a little bit of an overstep. Does get flushed out. Man, I think Stronger just understood that they need to pull off the biggest week of their lives, right, Jason, if they want to qualify. And I kind of dig it. I kind of like it.
Well, Max, is this the downfall of Team Falcons?
Ah. It's the upwards ascent of Stronger. But they're going to clear it.
Falcons end up catching a thermal and rise high into the sky for some more eliminations. What's it called? Is it a thermal? Thermal vent?
I don't know. Maybe he vented an engine. I don't know.
No, like Hawks and Falcons and stuff use these to stay in the air.
Oh,
yeah, thermal.
Yeah.
Thermal. But I think it's called something else.
Which is your least favorite gun, says Arby. Ooh. Actually, yeah, everyone tell us. Which is your least favorite gun? Let's have everyone on that one. What's yours, Jason?
MG3?
Okay, whoever says MG3, you're banned. Can't say the MG3, that's not...
He doesn't have power to ban you, so don't worry, I got you back.
Damn it. You're right. The West is you're right. I hate that.
Least favorite?
Least favorite.
In what sense though? Like to use, or at least for that you see use, because then you could be like, oh, DBS or something.
I have my answer. And
but what's the like? Is it for you to use it?
For me to use it, yeah. But, yeah, okay. It's like your personal opinion, right? I don't like the Groza because and people are gonna call me bad for this. I cannot control the recoil. I struggle so much with the Groza recoil. It's insane. I always play M4 because I need easy recoil.
AKM.
AKM for you. Oh, okay.
Because I can't control the recoil either.
Now, AKM, I can control the recoil. I like the AKM recoil compared to the Groza. Groza, I'm like, oh, man, I'm struggling real bad.
I mean, Zane, at least with the M16, right? Long range with it, like with tap, not burst, is okay.
It's fine.
I feel like I can't AKM close range. I can't AKM long range. It doesn't matter.
The crossbow. I mean, crossbow. You can't say crossbow. It's not really like a weapon. Like we're talking ARs, DMR, snipers, all that stuff. Like you can't say that. It doesn't work.
Well, you can't control what people can and
It's
can't
a cop-out
say for their least
answer.
favorite. It's not a cop-out answer.
I sounded like a Minecraft villager right there. Well, that was weird.
Are you a villager?
Yes.
What? Oh my God! What happened at T24 OP? I have no idea. Maybe it's the crypto effect.
Someone said Goku was playing, I think, earlier in the chat. I didn't even take a look.
Trolled.
I got trolled. Goku's not playing. That's so... Man, I hate that. Goku should be playing. I hate that he's benched. Let my boy out of not playing jail. Okay? SLR, Uzi. Doesn't like the SLR. Uzi's good. SKS is horrible. I agree.
As well.
SKS is not fun to use. Big fight though for I8. They're kind of going to struggle now because they're in the dip and they're giving the high ground ridge over to IHG. Luckily enough, they do have Uzum and IQ in the back, so they can somewhat keep IHG in check, and I think they understood winner on circle is a bit of a tough one. I would recommend IHG to just leave, but nades could easily connect on Phallic as he's, again, on that dip. Can be a bit risky. He's leaving. Good. I respect it.
If I could add one scope, what would I add? Ooh, I like this one. And I like my answer a lot, actually. You ready, Max?
Wait, if you can... Oh, the adding a scope? Sorry, I just saw. Yeah?
I just said that, though.
Yeah. No.
Thermal scope.
In comp, are we talking, or just in general?
I think it'd be sick. I mean, I'd put in comp. It'd be sick.
The 5.2 nades are back, by the way. Just saying.
Just imagine being able to see people use a smoke wall and you have a thermal scope. Boom. I think it'd be so sick.
I'm going to add a scope that's not in the game. And you know, so they have some police officers have these guns where they have they have a scope that can go around corners when you put the gun, and you can see it from the corner, and like you just peek without even putting your body out. I know it would be insanely OP, but I think it would be interesting to see it used, maybe for like a special game mode or something.
Bro, that ain't a scope. That's a camera.
No, that's not a camera. That's a
just
hack.
a camera
That's an
on a
IRL
gun.
hack, Jason. Okay, why are you pushing solo though? Oh man, Phallic. Why are we doing this? You could have waited for your teammates.
Yeah, I'd like to put a scope on my gun that has homing bullets, so I can bend bullets around corners. No.
He's the bullet bender. He's the avatar. He's gonna... Okay, 4MB kind of cracked in position though, but it's a big amount of terrain. It's gonna be a lot of teams sending in their location. Now, question is, can they hold down the fort? I'm not too sure. Though I8, now gonna have to fight just Alex apparently.
By the way, Junaid, I didn't say it was going to be a good idea or a good suggestion.
It's an idea,
but I would love to see that. I think it'd be so funny.
Could be fun.
And this Potato Hill fight, I'm surprised it's kind of still going.
Potato fight.
In the zone, it's going to start closing here in a few seconds, and only really Demorte is in a position to just completely hold this off, and they're actually going to get the elimination of Alex off to the side. I wonder if Demorte are going to crash this or maybe just move ahead of I8, who are trying to get their third player back alive. I think they got him back up. I mean, Demorte, I feel like we gave him credit for... Actually, I think that was a RUKH Horror we gave credit to, of being really aggressive and like starting to actually rotate in third party a lot better.
Yeah. They were. They're not playing today though. But yeah, Horror definitely had some good step ups in the willingness to take fights. While teams are rotating, let's check out the map. And do we do an early prediction? I think this circle you can do an early prediction. I think you have a lot of like predictions can make into the rotates. You're not doing it? Well, chat,
No,
you may make a prediction.
Because I tried to get us to make predictions. You're like, nope, it's too early. So I'm going to veto your prediction. Say, no,
But it's too early? Okay, well, prediction time cancelled. We'll wait until phase 5. Jason did it.
Would I rather add the grenade launcher or mortar? Grenade launcher.
None. I would go smoke grenade launcher.
That wasn't an option.
I don't care. I make my own options. I am all powerful. No.
Oh, I think you mean smoke launcher or mortar. Yes, smoke launcher.
Ah, yeah.
16 times will be fun? No.
60?
No.
It wouldn't even render at that distance. You'll just
Yeah,
like...
it's like, I'm pretty sure things are too far away for you to hit.
Yeah, you'll just see cars. That's all you'll see at that distance.
Okay, so Demorte. So I actually ended up rotating counterclockwise to get away from Demorte, where they passed KSX on the very southwest side of the zone.
Ooh, strongest last player. And he is gone. At least
Fight's
they
not
got
gonna be
6
over.
items. Yeah.
Fight's not over, though. You're going to have Stalwart here.
Yep, Stalwart's got circle
Oh, Vic,
priority.
that's so brave.
I mean, it's fine. He tried to get info without going over the ridge, so that's okay. I'll allow it. Is he going to commit now? He's just spooking him. And he crashed in the tree. He wasn't looking in front of him. Oh, and it kind of worked. It kind of let Killer Joe get the knock for a second there. And Fearless is dodging it. I was going to say, if he dodges too. This is an insane fight happening
Rock,
right now.
Rock. Get your shots, Rock, and this could be really good, actually.
One nade. One nade. Yeah, I was going to say, chuck it. Like, that is a great position to nade up. Make it count. Oh, I put it on the right. Very sad. And third party. Come on! People were just ruining fights. It's Doc this time.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Night vision? But there's no nighttime.
Yeah. Nighttime would be... I wouldn't like nighttime added. Or foggy mode. Rain would be interesting. I think rain could be fun.
Foggy boy.
Foggy boy. Maxman being Sigma male? What? Ahmed Shafiq? What? What are we talking about? Okay, we can do prediction here, by the way. So I'm going to show the map, and it is prediction time. And I shall go... I think it's going to be too much over there. I'm going to go... AOR. I'm going to go AOR. Who are you going for, Jason? And chat, tell us who you guys picking.
For MV.
For MV? I think it's going to be a lot of work for them to hold on. Okay, let's go back. We got a fight happening over there.
Hey, for people asking in chat, this is the clean feed that's giving the low FPS. It's not our stream.
Yeah, look, I'm moving really fast, and it's smooth. Not us.
52, 52, 52. Really? Okay. I mean, they're in okay position, I guess, but
it's fine. I'll allow it.
Sinister, what are you gonna do from here? That smoke's gonna run out soon.
But Jason, you said 4MV. Do you think they can hold on to their high ground with that many teams pushing their direction? Or do you think they're going to abandon it?
Yep. They're going to come out with this game with like 13, 14 eliminations.
Really? I mean, if there's one position it could happen, it would be here, right? So I'm intrigued to see if that's going to happen or not. Okay, so what's happening here? They're just looking for Sinister.
I think we've answered this question before, Darth Rick. You have to nerf the spray, the long distance spray, out of ARs. So the question he asked, whether people aren't looking at Chaz, like, what do you think needs to change to get more sniper usage? And it's just like, why have a sniper when you have an M4, which is basically a sniper?
And maybe a slight nerf on shotguns. Also, I don't know if you would agree. I think that, like, at least the bloom of the pellets of a shotgun would maybe help on DBS and S12K. Could be a good change.
To get more sniper usage?
Yeah, because if you take that, then not everyone's going to have a DBS as a secondary, which many 14 and stuff would be a secondary.
I think you would just take an UMP instead, UMP. Or maybe the MP7 when that comes.
I mean, we used to see UMPs all the time mixed with mini 14s and stuff back in the day when you saw a lot more mini 14s being played. I don't know. I think you need to change, as you said, like the recoil of ARs long range for the M4, etc. Maybe a slight DBS nerf, or not DBS, shotgun nerf for some of the shotguns that are played in comp. How's Critter going to play this out, though? Because he's solo, right? Yeah, he's solo. Critter's solo.
Well, he's going to get eliminated by a nade from Doc here in a second.
Does he hit it?
I didn't say it was that nade.
Is this nade? Not that nade.
Oh, he ran inside. He cheated.
And he shut the door too. He knew. He knew he was going up against Doc. He's like, nah, I'm closing that door.
There's the molly. Fred is dead.
So that nade was shaped in the form of a bullet.
What? So remember I talked about, what was it, an MG3 that, or no, an AUM that fires as quick as an MG3?
Mm.
What if you had a grenade launcher that fires as quickly as an MG3?
That's
Just
called a
servers would
nuclear
lag
bomb.
out.
That's just a nuke. Because it makes your phone explode.
There's only a few things ever in the world as hot as the sun, or in existence. Other stars, and your device when you have a grenade launcher that shoots as quickly as an MG3.
Yeah, you would throw 150 nades in like the matter of seconds. I don't think even like a NASA computer could manage that. Okay, we go.
Baron.
Big
Big
push.
catcher on the rotate here. I mean, Baron's by himself, so he has to be very careful so his teammates can regroup onto him.
I actually don't hate it here, Jason, because he's in a position where he's got that rock already, so he can kind of negate some strong angles from maybe RUKH or Muerte, but also his 3 teammates can see him from there, right? So if he gets pushed upon, they can instantly shut down that initiation. So actually, Baron position, sure, is a little bit risky, but knowing that how the other players have full vision on him, it's not that bad. I think it actually kind of works.
Well, Muerte's kind of third party and onto 4MV here. Good job by Baron to clean up that fight onto RUKH. Rest of 4MV is going to regroup here. 6 eliminations currently as they have to deal with AOR and Muerte to their west side. And 52 has just been straight chill in this match. Looks like they've been avoiding a lot of these fights here. I don't know how many limbs they're on at the moment.
Yeah, they're going to push up now.
Well, we'll see what they can get from this then.
But I think they see AOR pushing to the ridge of 4MV and Muerte. So actually, 52, I think your game plan is avoid fighting, right? Play it as passive as possible. Maintain and hold on to your resources. Maintain your position and hold on to your resources. And then when you see a fight like kind of wrapping up, then that's when you full send it, right? Because they've got cars. So there's potential there.
I'd say right now for 52, it's all about, can we get into finals?
True.
And they need to do everything they possibly can to make sure they can get there.
Ooh, that name. But yeah, so I think they know that just a chicken dinner's not going to cut it, right, Jason? You want to get a win with a bunch of elims too.
Ooh, 52?
Yeah.
No, I think it's about playing safe to make sure you don't fall out of top 16 in our overalls to get to finals.
I think they could also have the approach. I mean, they're not in the situation where Stronger are, right? So like, they're definitely not, maybe not going to start fragging out from the first minute of the game.
I mean, they're 18th. Yeah, they're 18th place with 196 points.
Yeah.
They need 224 to get to top 16.
I mean, the reason why I'm saying that is because we've seen it in week 1, for example, and a little bit in week 2 where they get wins and not a big follow-up. Like, I want to see more eliminations. Placement points alone is not going to be too comfortable. And it's definitely not going to be a good setup going into the finals, right? So I want to see more fragging potential. And actually, this approach from 52 is not half bad. You're playing a ridge and you've got a few rocks. You're not getting involved in the fight, but you're in range where you can maybe snatch a few limbs. I think it's a very respectable approach from 52.
Speaking of limbs, 8 for 4MV so far. Doc with 4. Again, trying to become the Terminator of week 3.
How many limbs did you say, Jason, for them? 13, 14?
Oh, I expect like 13, 14.
Yeah. And if that works, if they get a win with 13, 14, respect.
I retire. I retire. That's it. No more predictions ever for me after that.
You peaked.
Yeah.
I like Baron's angle again. I mean, it's cool because 4MV are keeping 2 players out of the circle, but they're just trying to keep pressure on Muerte the entire time. Eliminate as much competition on this high ground as possible, and then you transition into the circle. Because right now, I think 52 might be doing a slight mistake, that they're holding this position for a little bit too long. You want to start thinking about setting up into the circle. Like, you don't have to send all of your players, but maybe just send Voltrix over to T24. Because 4MV is going to be the main threat for 52. They need to be very careful of how 4MV are going to rotate in the circle, because they still have cars, I believe. The Muerte are out. West is cleared now, except for now just 3 players of AOR, which in that position might get naded.
Well, they're kind of sandwiched between 2 teams here, right? So it's going to be tough for them to get out of this little crevice that they have, since 52 also, the nade coming out of Crypto, can completely be in the wrong position, as we can see. And AOR, I guess, yeah, they're going to use some vehicles to get a little bit further ground, but 4MV have such a massive amount of control of this zone, because they have this high ground they can see down to wherever 52 go towards their east side. Ooh, MG3 for Westron.
Yep. I saw that one. Not sure if he's going to have time to use it, though. But there you go. Push onto 52. And now you're going to see 4MV go for the third party or something along those lines. This is a desperate play from AOR. Gets out Redlick to get the first knock for the team. And it is going to be flushed out almost instantly. And 4MV are now just going to be starting the cleanup of aisle 7. And with the high ground, as you already mentioned here, Jason, right, they just got full information where all the players are. And as I said, T24 is now just solo in the circle. I think we should have seen a regroup of 52 a bit earlier in the game. But there you go. That's going to be the angle taken. And it might be the 14-0 ins here.
Yeah, it's not over just yet. I think T24 is still in the zone here with that rock, or just barely out of it, if anything. But then the problem is AOR are not in zone. They still have the MG3 out of Westron, but Apex is just lurking right next to him. The grenade going to come out a little bit too short, though. Got to be careful here. And yeah, T24 is just like, please, no one look at me. Let me survive. Like, the nade's just nowhere near where anyone's going to be.
Please get me second place. Oh, good
the
Molotov.
molly.
He doesn't even see it. Takes a little bit of damage. Is the burn going to be enough? I think he's going to barely survive that one. Oh, no, he does go down to actually a spray at the end, I believe. Oh, that's going to be the end for them. Eliminated in third position. And now AOR going to go for the res. It's going to be a 4MV 14 elimination win, it might just be. See if he wraps it up. Then pushes solo, a little bit risky. And that's going to be the win. Going the way of 4MV. Jason, again, on point with the prediction.
Bro, not
With
even on
14
point.
elims.
On point with who wins and eliminations.
That's clean. What a game from 4MV, right? I still think that 52 could have committed to the 2-2 split a little bit earlier if they did that. I think that the AOR push could have not been that of a threat to their position. But yeah, they go down to just T24, and then the high ground position is just completely overwhelming. And 4MV just take full pressure. I did the Giga Chad fit way. Yeah, look at this man. GG's. Good push on AOR, though. I think they understood when they were in the dip that, okay, we just got to send it out, try something, see if it functions, and if it sticks to get a win. But it was just not quite enough. Look at the stats,
This is why
man.
this is why I'm not allowed to play the lottery. I'm just too good at this. Just like Doc is too good, man. 7 eliminations, 1,000 damage. Look at Baron's picture. I like it. I like it.
He's the #1 supporter of Doc. That's Baron every time Doc hits an H. Like, yeah.
They should have flipped him though, so he's facing towards Doc.
Yeah,
He's cheering Doc on.
we need to Photoshop that. That would be cool, actually.
Who's winning the next one? Bro, chill, guys. Come on.
Who's winning Spring 2025, Jason? Tell us. With how many points total? You need to
How
tell
many
us.
points? I'm retired now. No more predictions for me for the rest of the day.
That was clean. GG, wait, let me just put it back to live. Whoop. And here we go. Nice. But damn.
Wait, what? How was there a countdown on live, but then it's disappeared? Was that the start of the day countdown?
Yeah, we're starved. I just clicked back because I was on live, but not really. So I just wanted to put it.
Well,
up.
Morrigan, if you notice, Doc sometimes was running away from the team to go look for eliminations. It's still kind of what I was saying, at least for me from last week, that they're clearly not playing as if this is a finals right now, which obviously it's not. They're playing a little bit more free than necessarily would, and taking risks they don't necessarily need to because they know it's league stage. At least that's what I kind of saw there from them.
He's just hungry for points. What can I say? He wants to be MVP. What's the prize for MVP this season?
Oh no, she tripped.
$800. Wait, what?
Go back.
Who tripped?
Just go back.
Oh no! She did. Wait, replay. We need a replay. We need a replay. No! Some people say not noobs is the biggest throw of this tournament. No, we've just witnessed it. It's the biggest downfall ever.
Oh man.
I'm happy you caught that. I did not see that.
No, I'm not happy. I feel bad because she's embarrassed, and then some idiot who's watching the stream just notices it on the clean feed, which isn't on live feeds. Only on the clean feed would we have seen that.
It was leaked. We leaked.
Oh man.
Oh my word, that's funny. Hope she's okay though. Don't laugh. Sorry, I'm sorry. Oh man.
If I can't laugh at other people's pain, then what's the point of living?
Yeah. Watching people
Slipping
fall
on
is the funniest
Crypto's
thing.
tears.
Hey, was he right? Wait. I have to go back. Was it next to 52's booth? If so, that'll be funny.
Bro, you just want to go back to see her fall again. Like, come on, man.
Wait, is it next to 52? No, it's next to 4MV's area and Regicide. And not Noobs, kind of. Ah, no, it's a little bit further.
Why are you going to watch it again, bro? What the hell? Let's just go to break. We should have been on break like 3 minutes ago.
Okay, sorry. Okay, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Okay, guys, we'll head on over to a break.
Jeez.
And we'll be back for our third match on Erangel. Stick around. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Like, yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, 9 Picado again, no. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again, it's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IA Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
Me is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or
Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh... Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PT by the mini. Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh! Everyone...
You shouldn't keep doing that to the doctor, man. Oh.
Time increase. We're going back to break, actually, guys, just for Doctor. No, guys, thanks so much for waiting. We're getting ready for our third match of the day after an insane game for 4MV, but most importantly, an insane prediction from Jason. Just picking the win, no pretty easy thing to do, but to pick the team, how many limbs they're going to get on top of the win.
Okay, let's roll that back, because you said predicting the win pretty easy to do. Max, how have your predictions been in your entire existence?
I picked AOR because 4MV was too easy. I like picking teams that maybe I'm not going to get the win, but might be able to bring an upset. It's fun. That's how I get fun with predictions. I've done so many predictions over the years, Jason. That's how I keep getting enjoyment out of it.
Okay. You do you.
Yeah, I will. I will do me. Here you have it.
All of Regicide ready to go.
I didn't notice. Oh, you didn't notice? Nice, Doctor. Don't notice my time increases. Just, no, ignore them.
My favorite is when Max is like, Jason, watch this, watch Doctor in chat. And he adds time. And then he's like, see, look how he reacts.
Oh no, stop it.
They need to clean the top of that trophy. It's got a little bit of dust. A little bit of dust. There we go. Getting into the game.
Don't worry, Atso, we weren't watching her falling over and over during the break.
I wonder if that's going to be memed by someone on socials. For the person, I hope not.
50, oh, it's like 52, and like each different floor of the stage is a chicken dinner, and then they get like one chicken dinner, two chicken dinners, fall on their face.
Actually, that's a good one. Each step is like just a game with their ranking on it. I dig that. Maybe memes by Knat can do that. But here we go. Plane path is going to be from Ferry Pier all over to Stalber. Good for Stalwart again. Going to get the Stalwart split on Stalber and Kameshki. Otherwise, Falcon going for Nova. Yeah.
And Demorte now, just like, what happened? Day 5, week 2, we had all northern zones on Erangel. Day 1, week 3, 0.
It's just running away from them. They're never going to get it. Tis very sad. But we had some new hot drops last game, right? So we had Stronger, Regicide, like all of that happening. So I wonder if we're going to see something similar with Stronger just trying to chase down the limbs from the start of the game.
There's a Borat meme in there where Demorte's chasing the zone. Like, you're not going to get it. Not going to get it. What is it? You know what it is, right?
Rings a bell, but I'm not sure. and very northern east. Or very kind of northern east. Not too much water in the equation. That's cool. Love to see it. And you know where you're going to want to go on this circle, Jason? Say it.
Stalber.
No.
Stabler.
No. Even worse. Cold.
Kameshki.
No. Cold.
Zarki.
No, the position, like, since you learned the name, you're just like, keep saying the name of that location. Little compound.
Lipovka.
On top of a mountain. In the middle of, like, flat terrain.
Everest.
Close to the skies. Not as
Corey.
no. Look at this circle. Glider! Sorry. Don't crash it. Oh, you didn't crash it.
Mini Milta.
No. Heaven is what I was talking about. Okay, but heaven's really good here. Yasnaya. Could be Yasnaya finish. Jason could predict it again. He's been the god of predictions this event.
I'm done. I'm done today. I used all my powers.
Yeah.
Gotta recharge with more candy.
How long does it take to recharge?
Every 2 weeks when I have a cheat day.
Oh, okay. Yasnaya Lake? What? I'd say you would... If you see the circle and you're like, I'm going to go in Yasnaya Lake, I think you have underlying issues you need to get fixed. Definitely not Lake.
Where's not noobs going? Because remember, they drop where teams aren't, right? So they would drop Nova when Falcons weren't playing. They would drop like George whenever IHC or like Rediside weren't playing. They're up in shooting range right now.
Are they going towards Zaki? I'm seeing some players kind of going in that direction.
Looking like they might be.
It's not amazing, but I don't hate it because who except for Demuerte is potentially going to shut down your rotation? Really, not much. Maybe Rediside if they rotate a little bit further north, but northern rotates are the easiest in this lobby because not many teams drop there. So it should be pretty straightforward for them, though unorthodox. I'll give it that. They even left Striker behind, man. He's just still on the west of shooting range. Poor guy. But no hot drops, at least. That's cool. No early fights like we had towards a mini Milta in the previous game. So I can appreciate that. RUKH sending it already into Alamo very early on. So they got 2 players in Alamo, 2 players maybe going towards Heaven? Kind of dig that 2-2 split.
People are predicting finishes here. Prison or Stalber. You got Prison, Lipovka zone. You got Stalber finish. Yasnaya Lake, as you mentioned.
Have you seen a prison finish? Have you seen a prison finish recently? Like actual prison finish, not on. We're not talking on the edge of prison. That doesn't count. Like actually in prison.
I don't think so.
I don't recall seeing a prison finish ever. And I'm usually good at remembering games that happened years ago. So I'm like, I don't remember that. By the way, Yasnaya and Mansion. I mean, those are 2. Well, like, you mean finishes? Yeah, you want them to be a finish on. Could be Mansion. But we did see a quick regroup of RUKH, by the way, it seems. They sent it all towards Heaven location. So they gave up on Alamo. Alamo, for those who don't know, by the way, it's not an official name. It's the compound south of the Yasnaya Fields. And it's got a little bit of a ridge north of it. And it's just, it doesn't have any, it's no 2-level buildings. It's just ground floor. Entire time. 1-story building.
Here's a question for you, Max, in chat.
Yes.
Where's the worst place to get a mosquito bite? Because I have one, like between the webbings of my fingers, of my middle and ring finger on my right hand. I got it last night randomly. I don't know how, because it's not like I opened my hands up, you know, like this when I sleep, but it got me like right here.
I got one a few years ago in a position I cannot even say on broadcast. I will not say on broadcast.
Your butt.
Not fun. Nah. Not very comfortable. Is all I'll say.
On the neck? I think for me, it's somewhere you can't really itch easily. So like your foot would also be really bad, right? Because you're wearing shoes or something like that. Yeah. Or like between the webbings of your fingers, or like in a sensitive spot of your skin.
On your back where you can't reach it with your hands.
That mosquito was born to cause chaos. If it gets you there, man.
He was in acupuncture, like
Inner. Wait, inner nose.
Oh, oh yeah, that's
How did you get a mosquito up your nose to what?
I got that at some point. I remember now. Oh my god, that's the worst. That actually kind of hurts. It's not
But
fun.
like, how do you not notice a mosquito in your nose?
Just happens when you're sleeping. You wake up like, oh no.
That's crazy, man.
And
Italy has some like real annoying mosquitoes because it's so humid and hot here. But they have like a different type of mosquito that are like extra hard to see.
Well, Jason, you've got your fiance. Did you know that if you made her eat a banana because of the potassium, actually mosquitoes would go after her, not you? So I'm just saying. If you
No, they
haven't-
do go after her. Whenever we're
already?
outside, they go
Nice.
after her like way more than me.
Yeah.
Great.
If you guys are sleeping with someone in the same room as you and you don't want to get bit by mosquitoes, just give them a banana and you'll be safe.
But they're sleeping.
No,
Like,
like before,
how do you
like
get-
not what.
Do you like put the banana in their mouth and then like close their mouth to make them chew it?
Oh no, mosquitoes tonight, no.
See, another reason to not eat fruit.
Okay. Fruits and nice. There you go. So RA playing that's not, no, they're not playing Alamo. That's not the actual Alamo position. But they're near it. They could play that if they really wanted to. Let's check out the circle actually. I want to
You thought mosquitoes target your blood type?
I've
Never heard of that before.
I heard that by, wasn't it debunked at some point? I think it was debunked. I don't think that's...
While mosquitoes do seem to be attracted to specific blood types, there isn't one that mosquitoes completely dislike or avoid. However, studies have found that mosquitoes are generally less attracted to individuals with type A blood,
Really? I thought it was
especially when given the choice to feast on our type O friends.
type O friends, but they're enemies.
No, you want to have type O friends, because then the mosquitoes go after them instead of you.
Why did you start dating me? Oh, no, your blood type. What?
Your blood
no,
type.
Nothing. So, Heaven is really good in this circle. Again, pretty good. RUKH should stay there. You can go Mansion if you want. I think we saw 52 going towards Mansion. Quite a few teams going early on in Yasnaya. They have the PTSD from week 2. Yasnaya finish, apparently. Like, we'll just send it as early as possible. The Falcons won the last one here, right? In Yasnaya, so... If it goes there again, we'll see if they can repeat that win.
I almost had it. It was that one play, I think it was by Top or Icy. That was on top of the balcony.
Yeah, it was top.
Laying down.
Yeah. And then the other play of I8, I think it was IQ. Tried to go on top of the shed, and then Top just destroyed him and denied the high ground, which could have been big. He could have won if Top wasn't there, but Top was there. And that's it for Barraud. And he's instantly flushed by Noggy. Sorry. Scored him properly. Clean nade onto Fleeker. Why is Fleeker over there, by the way? I guess he got caught and maybe lost a wheel on his buggy. I can't quite see. I think the back right wheel got popped, yeah, and he might have just spinned out of control. Unfortunate. At least Ari's got that building.
A1 chicken dinner? No, man. Not when they're in Yasnaya. If the zone leaves Yasnaya, they're screwed.
We have Alamo fight now. Arcred I8. And I8's
Surprised you call this Alamo when that's an American thing.
Yeah, no, it's called. It's just how people tend to call it. Oh, good jump there. Good nade.
No, my boy Nocky.
And clean sweep. Such an easy push from Arcred. Don't use a single player. Wait, are they just 3 here? Why am I going crazy? Right?
I think they are.
Wait, where's their 4th player?
Fraggers, like northeast of them.
They're just keeping him in circle in Yasnaya Field's compound. Well, that works. Why not? They were successful. Risky but successful. I can't hate on that.
Which teams do you want to PMGC? DRS or Hora? I have to choose one. Is it a team I want to see or the team that I expect to qualify? I mean, either way, I think it's DRS actually. I think DRS will probably qualify over Or, but actually, again, like these PMGC points, man. Like I don't. It's so hard to understand how it works. Because like DRS should be qualifying from PMGC points, even if they don't qualify from top 4.
What
But
takes
if DRS do qualify top 4, then Horus should be qualifying.
Well,
points.
I do wonder what takes priority. Do we know that? Like, if you qualify through your local region points and also through the rankings in PMSL, which one actually do you get, and who gets the secondary slot?
I say top 4 gets priority.
I think it makes sense.
Personally.
Yeah.
I'll ask the question.
Yeah, actually, it would be interesting to know because it changed the whole dynamic of the finals pretty significantly. Like, what is the first slot in order of qualification? Okay, so we got the circle. I'm going to hide our camera real quick so you guys can see. So, man, it's very tough because the circle went to the east, so it was very northeast. Then it kind of centered up, and now it's going hard west. So you are going to see a lot of teams concentrated on the eastern edge. So early wide wraps are actually going to be quite decent for some teams to pull off. I think we saw some in the southern edge. I want to show map feed again. Like, for example, I think Stronger should go for a wide wrap onto one of the western compounds. Maybe the one in between, like, the loop of the road west of the fields. Could be good for Stronger. But I think they're going to get overtook by 52. It seems like 52 is going to go for that rotation. So Stronger may be a little bit too slow on this match. And might lose a strong compound this game.
I'll let you know I get an answer about this.
Yeah, I saw you said
I mean,
yeah.
Is this gonna stay in Yasnaya? No, man, it's so tough. It's like, you want to go to? I don't know where you go here in this zone, to be honest.
If anyone would know, it would be you, Jason.
On where to go? No.
No, not where to go. I thought we meant like circle. Or like where to go?
Oh, where's the circle gonna go? Yeah, I can't. I don't want to spoil.
Yeah, no spoilers. He read the script. Prediction time? Not yet. It's too early. You're asking it earlier and earlier. What are you going to ask prediction time on phase 1, Shahid, at some point? Calm down.
That's what I've been telling you. Don't let him decide.
Shahid, during break, prediction time.
Because he's slowly getting you to like try to do it early and early every time.
Yeah. Guys, we're going to do a prediction for day 2.
You did tell him, though, that he can ask.
At one point. He needs to say, I'm using my joker. We start prediction time. We're waiting.
And not noobs really need these points. They finished 20th place last week. And on the verge of not qualifying to the finals after a really good week 1. And honestly, like, I feel like they're a pretty decent team. We saw a lot of great stand-up moments out of RUKH. But they have struggled extremely hard in week 2. And week 3's not been so kind to them so far.
Good potential here, actually, for RUKH and Falcons, maybe, because 4MV, IA, AOR already out. At least want to get a little bit of a lead. Could be good.
Blue zone.
And, yep, blue zone does too much work. And also, Sancho had a good angle there. Not much can really do. But that's the end for Falcons. So now, actually, RUKH can start to do a big jump up in the rankings. Eugene, though, going to face off against Tabok. It's not really
wasn't much of a face-off.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's more like a slap to the face, but with a DBS. But good one from Eugene.
How many points does 52 need to qualify for the final? Thing is, we can't tell you, right? It's not a set amount. It's a moving goalpost. At the moment, 52, not including today's games, we're in. Tell you, they are in
18th.
18th place. 16th is 223. They're at 196. They're like 27 points behind.
Achievable, but gonna need a lot more from 52. Clean nade onto Killer Joe. Actually, RUKH's angle, I dig it, but Yankee needs to get involved. Yankee is not bringing much support here. Actually, now he is kind of. Okay, he got out of the building. That's good. He wrapped around the backside. But get closer to RUKH if you can. Who do you favor in this fight here, position-wise?
It comes down to utility.
Alden Muerte?
Or,
look at Eugene! How much airtime he got?
He got some air, man.
A man went flying, and Foopsman instantly landed on top of the roof.
Well, now I'm not favoring Regicide. Or so I'm not favoring RUKH here, considering the crash that just came their way.
And they're not even in the circle anymore.
But it looks like they held on, though. They fended off to Muerte. It's just Was it just Foops alone? No, Eugene. He just drove off. He's like, okay, well, we lost this fight, so he's just going to survive. But in the meantime, Regicide's smart enough to take this as an opportunity to push up into RUKH because the zone is closing in on them as well.
Look, Eugene literally came in just for the memes, Jason. He just wanted a bit of airtime. Like, okay, I'm dipping. I got what I wanted out of this. But, yeah, I mean, it's great for Regicide. They saw the fight happen and like, okay, we're just going to wait until the fight actually evolves a little bit further. And when you have more knocks coming up, then we're going to send it, which is great in terms of timing. But, again, they're not in circle. A lot of teams are already in position in circle. So, are they going to survive the next transition of this game? It's going to be a tough one. And even if they do survive it, are they going to have a good position in circle? I don't really think so. So, tough game here as Yankee's going to get spotted out. Can he make it further in this game? Unfortunately, with that car, it doesn't seem like he'll make it that much further.
I know who wins this game, but I'm not going to say it.
You know who wins? He's got the spoiler.
We got about 30 seconds so we can do our prediction time, right? Stage 5?
Yep. Just wait for this fight to wrap up, I think, on the East because it's a pretty... I mean, it's an important one right now, but for the actual win, it's not going to have that much of an impact. I don't think any of these teams on East are going to get involved in the winning scenario.
Oh, Sancho runs out of ammo in his clip. Gets 3 shots on the Yankee. I think he gets him eventually.
A man thought he would had an MG3 in his hand. Just the big old spam on the Mini 14.
I don't know how people can shoot so fast with the Mini sometimes.
Did you see that video on TikTok where a guy is spamming with the Mini 14, but he has that, vibrator you have?
Yeah.
Like, the massager. Sorry, the massage, like, the vibration.
What did he have?
the massager, the massage gun? Is that what it's called? The massage gun. And
you mean one of these bad boys?
Yeah, one of those bad boys. And he put it on his finger and he's like, just spams super fast.
The faster I make it go, the less you can see it.
Yeah, the frame rate's struggling to keep up. Okay, 52. What's happening over here? Vulture's going to have to fall down eventually because just never going to have enough bullets in that weapon to clutch it up there. And it's just Alian. Pushes it out. Good morning, good night. Okay. Easy cleanup here for Alian on that one.
Well, they still have 0 limbs at the moment. And the fight's not done just yet. And he's dead.
Oh, man. If he didn't have the nade in hand, maybe he clutches it there. But that's it for 52. After their wide southern rotate.
I need you to restart for me again. By the way, your audio just crapped out again.
What, the game audio?
Yep.
Okay, let me restart it for you.
Oh, no, I can't see what's happening.
There you go, and we're back.
I wonder if stream's gonna hear that. Because if it's not just me, because remember stream complains about audio getting funky sometimes. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, I mean people do say it gets messed up. I don't know.
I just don't know if they occur at the same time as when I hear it. But either way,
good nade.
It's prediction time, right?
I think it is. I mean, we got this push here. We gotta
wait though.
Non-stop action here, so we'll wait a little bit longer.
Did not know Tuluka's there.
They're gonna know now, and he's not there anymore. So good push from Aichi onto R8, and we'll check out the circle. Guys, prediction time. Fuel picking for the win here. You have RUKH, KSAC, strongest split on the southern edge. Eugene has a solo for Demuerte. RUKH has a solo for RUKH. And you have also Stalwart over on the northeastern edge. Who are you all picking? I think RUKH is a solid pick, so I'm gonna go RUKH. There you go. What about you, Jason? Where are you going?
No more predictions for me. Remember?
You peaked? Okay. I think it's
I'm keeping my 100% win rate.
I think that's a weak mindset.
Well, I think predicting the meme team is a weak mindset, not the team you actually think is going to win.
Okay. Hey, Aichi's got this ridge here. They got 2 players in circle at least, so they got some info. They know A1's in the compound, and really looking at this circle. Hey, let me just check the circle real quick. Oh, the dips taken of Yasnaya Field. Dips are...
Oh, yeah.
Dips are free right now north of RUKH if you want to play that. So you got decent ridge, got decent position.
Why'd you laugh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This next zone should be interesting. I mean, I'm like looking at the map right now and like teams on the edge. I'm kind of worried about slightly. Like Stalwart, for instance, IHC, the zone shifting up here towards a little bit, kind of like center-ish, but more northeast-ish than anything.
Let me show.
And IHC and Arc Red and one more team. think A1 are the only teams that have all 4 players left alive.
Unlucky
I
for
feel like
RUKH on circle.
I don't think they can. I mean, they technically could get to A1 here, but I'm worried about utility. If they just had some smokes, just throw some smokes down, deny some vision, make the push, and then take this compound away, and then you're probably in the strongest position in this zone.
I mean, they got smokes. I think 4 smokes total between 2 players, so they definitely have some utility, unlike Falcons in the Sanhok game. They have something. And good, actually, there you go. If you can smoke out some of the actual windows here over to the east, actually over to the west, sorry. It's an entry point, but Demo got a little bit too comfortable with his approach, and he instantly gets punished. But now, because you're down to 3, do you still want to push this if you're IHC, Jason? I don't think you want to. I would just say you got some hay bales, like, in front of them. They can maybe go for that. But I think because of Alex's position, they are going to commit. And they are going to send it in.
I'm just curious, why didn't they just send more?
What, smokes or players
More
with
people.
Demo? Yeah, I agree. I think they should have.
Well, meantime, there's a fight happening as well in RUKH's position. As RUKH goes down. And I see, it looks like they're going to lose this push up against A1. And again, I'm not 100% convinced that IHC should have lost this fight necessarily. Just because there should be a discrepancy in the caliber teams. I mean, you have A1, who's last place, I believe, or the second to last place overall, beating our previous year's PMGC winner. Like,
for sure. I think if they sent it with Demo, then that could have been a good initiation. Because, again, they had the smokes. They were blocking out some of the vision points of A1. They were denying a lot of easy visibility. Good smoke. Spray here for Godless, and he gets the knock and the flush. Well, just a flush there. But yeah, a little bit surprised how they initiated this fight. Now it's just Godless, just going to try, I guess, and survive. Trying to stay away from the fight. But knowing A1 here, you know it's just one player because of the flushes you got. You want to send it. You want to push. You want to claim 100% ownership of this compound. Which they are pushing towards it.
And they're committing a lot of nades to get in a whole lot of nothing right now.
No DBS.
Good molly.
But grenade.
All right. There we go. They do lock it down for themselves. In the meantime, RUKH going to be up against Stronger here. Against Stronger, this team needs every single point they can possibly get. They are 20th place overall in our first 2 weeks of play. This is the last week for them to try to get out of bottom 4 to get into finals. Well, Eragon's going to get ran over, but RUKH are still up to 7 limbs either way. It's been a pretty damn good game out of them, and to be fair to Stronger, 4 limbs, not a terrible game.
Yeah. Alamo is pretty well known for having these little upward slopes and ridges when you leave Alamo to the north and the east of it, which is what they're using. So I definitely can appreciate the way they are playing this kind of terrain, but do you really want to fight Stronger here, or do you want to go for a position that's going to be in phase 7? It is popping in 5 seconds. I think RUKH are currently delaying their rotate. They're just waiting. Okay, wait for circle to pop. Where's it going to go to? If we're in circle, we stay here, their position is still somewhat in circle. They can hold on to it. But now, because of this position, Stronger becomes the focus of RUKH. RUKH, if they can eliminate Stronger, they might just have a great opportunity to win this game, because I believe A1's not in circle anymore, right? Let me check.
No, they're not.
They're not in circle anymore. So actually, if you do that, if you eliminate Eugene and Stronger, which should be the main focus of RUKH, you get an easy second place, and it's down to you and A1 in terms of who's going to get the win. So, a lot of potential here for RUKH for at least a solid second place, if not maybe an actual win.
Some slight credit to Eugene. Remember, they lost that fight up against RUKH earlier on. With he
got the airtime.
Had a spaceship, basically. Just playing for some placements, and the placement should work out for him here.
Again, RUKH know that this ridge is going to be a big winning condition versus Stronger. Who are you guys picking in chat, by the way? If your team got eliminated, we give you permission for another pick. RUKH, Stalwart, Duo, Demuerte, only Eugene. 2 players for Stronger and 3 players for A1. And that's going to be it for Sancha. Putting Stalwart down to 1 is going to be Riley. And really crossing that road, I don't see it really happening, but who knows? We'll see. We'll try and see if he can believe, and he does not. He's gone. Stalwart out in 5th position. 4 teams remain.
Well, A1's been able to get in the zone here. And you're talking about how Stronger needs to be the focus out of RUKH, but they've actually just kind of chilled here. Maybe looking for more of a core position, trying to get information around the zone as well. Eugene going to be spotted out, and hope it's not going to hit the shot, unfortunately. But he's obviously going to be the focus out of Stronger here in just a few seconds. I think it's really down to two teams, right? It's really down to A1 and Arc Red of who should win this. Those stronger do have the upset potential, but they also, I think, need to be very careful to not be the focus of Arc Red and of A1, considering where they are. They can be pushed from two different positions.
Yeah, this stronger angle is going to be a bit of a pain for Arc Red, to be completely honest. I think the fact that they don't try and clear them early in the match is going to be causing their potential demise. Actually, they might be saved by A1. You know what? A1 might just help them out a little bit here.
Oh, it was Eugene, though. That was Eugene who knocked one.
Yeah, Eugene got it. He's got eliminated, but A1 are also trying to hold them back. But yeah, thank you, Eugene. Delaying a little bit of that push off stronger, it seems. I'm not quite sure on the circle here. Is the ridge north of Alamo still in play? If it is, that's great for Arc Red. No, Fragger's... Yeah, Fragger's got it. He's got the angle. But Bad Boy is the one that's really in circle. So, yeah, Fragger has to move up a bit more. 3v3v2. And you said the two teams that we have to favor for this win here, Jason, is A1 and Arc Red. Is there one you favor more than the other in terms of position alone, or? I'm not asking you to predict, just gameplay-wise.
We're about to hit stage 9. I think... Does A1 have more vehicles? I'm trying to think, how do you get to the center of the zone here? And I don't know. I actually don't know which team I favor, because I feel like Stronger can pounce on either one of them. And then that team won't be the favored one.
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think it's going to be down to cars. I think it's going to be down to playing prone. Like, get rid of your backpack and you play prone if you can. Because smoke count is going to keep dwindling. They're going to be out of smokes eventually. Maybe not Arc Red. Arc Red hasn't used an insane amount, I believe. They used a bunch here and there, but I don't think they should be out of smokes completely. There you go. Impact. That's it. If you eliminate Stronger, this is just a big off angle that's taken out. That's going to just relieve a lot of pressure on A1 and Arc Red. So they have to get rid of it. There you go. Stronger finally eliminated. Took way longer than I expected. They are out in third place with 4 eliminations, so still a decent game for them. But now an actual 3v3, and looking at center circle, it is currently a little bit closer to Arc Red. And they got, actually this little ridge that Hardboy has, it's a super strong position. But A1 do have these hay bales they can get to. If they can get to the hay bales, and no strong off angles taken by Arc Red, maybe it could be an A1 win too. And Sinister might be trying running.
I am favoring A1 now, actually. I don't like how Arc Red kind of regrouped here necessarily. I mean, I think they're trying to use that little ridge you're talking about, but like Rowdy has an off angle, Hitman's off to the side as well. They're going to have way more control of the zone in that sense. Bad Boy actually pushes up to get inside of that smoke. Is he going to play around this one? So Molly comes on top of it from Rowdy, and it's not going to catch him. Another Molly comes in from Sinister, and Bad Boy just trying to stay alive between them as you see him pushed up prone.
He is getting cooked right now.
He's Flame Boy.
He's Flame Boy. There was a guy who was called Fireboy for some time. It's him. He's renaming. But yeah, man, Bad Boy, that's a risky spot. The main player I'm really scared for Arc Red is Hitman. Clearly, they're paying attention way more to Sinister and Rowdy's angle. Hitman is getting really close. He is in nade range. He's got that utility ready to go at a moment's notice. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Doesn't seem to have the info. He is aware of that ridge, though, right? Like, that's the ridge we talked about where where Bad Boy was earlier.
Oh, Hardboy! He's had enough of waiting. Gets the knock onto one, gets the information onto the other two, which is so important. The nades come in at a Bad Boy. Hardboy, I think, just won this game for Arc Red. In the information game, he just pulled off. The other nade comes in. Hitman's now in a one-on-one. But Fragger has the nade. He has information from Bad Boy. He's not going to quite hit it, though, unfortunately. And what?
Arc Red win.
Arc Red get it. Okay.
I
think
scared.
Bad Boy there, or sorry, Hardboy, like, does the selfless play, knocks one, and gets information on the other two, so they could be a follow-up nade as well. And it was really well done, but obviously there are a very limited amount of spots you can be in with the zone that tight.
I kind of want to replay that entire car push just to see how it evolves. But yeah, it was a selfless play. It's like, it has to be done. Don't forget me. And he sends it in the car, yeah. And you can see the moment he spots Rowdy, by the way. You can see how he swerves the car. He's like, oh, he sees him, swerve to the right, boom, gets Rowdy. But, by the way, clean spray from Hitman. Able to get that one right away with a headshot. And the follow-up nade was fantastic. I think it was fed by Hard boy in the car. Clean molly from Hitman, by the way. Trying to deny Bill position there, but just the big old spam at the end to wrap it up, and it is going to be then the RUKH win. Congrats. But Alamo strong, and the ridges to leave Alamo are also very powerful if used properly, but the car play, Jason, that's really what made the win possible for RUKH to claim the center and just keep A1 against the blue zone and then get the win.
I know A1's upset they lost that, but this has been, I feel like, an okay day so far for them. Because again, they need the points to get into finals, and that's something they should keep in mind. Like, yeah, you didn't win the game, but still second place is a good amount of points, a good chunk of points to get themselves going, where previous weeks they didn't look too hot. So
it's a good time to be an RUKH fan. Yeah. Wait, what the hell? Like, look above their logo, Gorilla. Is that like the crown or teeth? I don't know what it is.
I don't know. I don't even know where the gorilla comes from.
I don't know.
I guess there are red gorillas.
Maybe? I don't know. White gorilla. Yeah, 773 damage for Hardboy. 5 limbs. Good match. And who actually went out early in this game? It was Erangel. 22 minutes survival time. So it worked out fine. GG's.
Oh yeah, today we don't have a TDM.
Yeah.
This is day one.
You're
no
right.
P90M.
No. Hardboy MVP A for that selfless play, definitely. I actually played like a new team of I think we can agree, Jason, right? That was a weird push onto A1's compound, sending demo. Then you had some weird follow-ups, kind of one by one, and they fully commit when the smokes are dissipating on the opening windows. I don't know.
It just kind of feels like the story of IHC this season.
Yeah. But they're gonna be saved by an Everest finish.
Well, there was a question in chat earlier about why don't they, and it was to you, is like, why don't they bench Demo and put Alex and Rogue playing together? And I said in chat that you rate Demo as their best player.
I do. I think he's like top 1, top 2 of the team, and I don't think Demo should be benched.
So he's top 50% of the team, at least.
He's doing some work.
He's like top 4 on his team.
Yeah. He's top 5, you know. But I'd have to check the stats actually for Demo. Like how is he doing compared to the rest of his team? By the way, I saw MJ tag me earlier, or like mention me quickly. Alter Ego Max. What's happening with Alter Ego? What's going on, MJ? Are you here?
Well, they're not playing today.
Yeah, but I don't know why he keeps telling me Alter Ego.
I freak you
Cry
out.
emoji.
And it's working.
Maybe he's just telling me scrim results. It's just like, oh, scrims are going really bad. Ooh.
Well,
Rogue.
so Hack, they have played Rogue instead of Alex. Week 1, it was Rogue playing.
Yep.
And I think week 2, we saw a little bit of a switch around. But none of the weeks are they playing really well. None of the weeks are they playing like an ex-PMGC Grand Champion.
Did we get an answer, by the way, for the PMGC thing?
Not a confirmed answer. We're waiting for
I just
a
read.
follow-up.
Yeah. We shall wait for the complete info. A1 have been a complete different team from second week, third day. Yeah, sometimes I think teams reach a breaking point. Like, okay, we need to change something. Just like Stronger on the staff today, right? They were like, okay, gonna go gig aggressive, which I can appreciate. It's kind of a double-edged sword, though. It can be super successful. It can be very unsuccessful. And I'd even say there's a higher chance of it being unsuccessful. But desperate times ask for desperate measures. And that's what Stronger are trying to do.
What does that mean, Amar? Watch party is not watch partying. What? What does that even mean? Are we not partying hard enough? All right, I don't know. I don't know what the statement means. Max, help me.
I don't know. Why are we not partying? Should I just put like some hard bass music? Like German music? Oh, there you go. That's
16
rankings.
points for A1
Yep.
and Stronger. Good game out of those two teams. IHC 9 points. Stalwart getting themselves 8. And of course, our normal, well, not normal, but the big dogs not making to that first page here with Falcons, R8 and 4MV all getting 2 points or less.
There you go. Oh, wait. Hit my mic. Jason asked who won, so I jokingly answered Alter Ego. That's it, Max. Oh, okay, got you. I didn't understand the context earlier.
Still don't get it.
I get the context. He's just memeing. He's making fun of me.
We're too focused on the game.
Are we?
What can we talk about?
What's your favorite potato chip?
Ooh, jalapeno cheddar Doritos.
Ooh. What is it?
Or-
Sweet chili? Oh, I forgot like
No,
the.
get
sweet
that.
spice. I love that one.
You can't get jalapeno cheddar in Europe. I swear, the US has and Canada has the best chip flavors ever. In Europe, it's like paprika, ketchup. Actually, I don't think they have ketchup here. Salt and vinegar. Salt.
Oh, Jason, I have a question for you.
Cheese.
Everyone says that because you were in the US before, right? Like, well, long time ago. Is Mexican Coke, like Coca-Cola, actually better than like regular one? Because everyone says it, and I've never tried it. Is it better? Is it good?
So I'm from the US, and then you're asking me about a question about
Like,
products from Mexico.
Everyone from like I talked to Hodrix, and he told me, oh yeah, it's like way better. So like I don't know if it's something that you guys have in America that you try. No.
Never had it.
So Jason, you originally
Wait,
from
so
the
what do you
US.
mean
So what do you think
You
of
mean-
sushi?
Yeah, you mean Coca-Cola, but like made in Mexico.
Yes, apparently it's made differently and it's way better.
Well, it's way worse for you, if I remember correctly.
Hmm.
It's sweetened with white sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup. So it has a different...
Oh.
the sweetness is made in a different way, but it's like really bad for you. Well, actually, no. Isn't like... Okay, I think Coke is so cheap in Mexico that people buy that over water, which is why Mexico is one of the most overweight countries in the world.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Interesting.
So Mexican Coke has cane sugar.
That seems tasty. I drink zero, so oh well. I think Falcons admin troll Max. Yeah, Falcons admin got me. Or was it earlier today or yesterday? I don't know when they posted it. It was a good post, to be fair. It was a good post. But it was a question that was worth asking at the time. He's like, is this the downfall of Falcons? And they're like, in week 2? No, it's not. But
First couple days a week too. It was still.
But it is CSA too, right, Jason? Which we do expect Falcons to do well. I want to see them do well back on globals. Like PMWC again was the worst we've seen them play on global in the past 3 years or something. So I want to see PMGC, if they qualify, which hopefully they will, I want to see them pop off there. That is what I need. Actually, we got rankings. Sorry, I just realized.
Yeah, but I mean, 3 matches into day 1 of a week. I'm not really I don't really care too much about overalls because there's really not going to be anything to talk about.
Yeah. It's
Teams are
worth
going to move
checking.
so far up and down.
I mean,
Spot
I have...
the imposter in top 5. 4MB?
What? Definitely not. I was going to say one thing about the leaderboards that's quite interesting. We're not seeing R8 here, right?
Is that interesting?
I mean, it is. Look at that. They got 6 points, mate.
Yeah, is that interesting? Isn't that just typical? Why is the 6 for not noobs bigger than the 6 for R8?
Because... Wait, what? So I guess placement points, and you got 1 placement point. I don't know.
You hear what I said?
Hmm?
Look at the font size of not noobs. 6 compared to the other numbers around it.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're right. I had to get close to my screen to see it.
Yeah.
I thought meant like the rankings, but no, actually the font size. Yeah, weird.
Yeah, it's a different size.
How odd.
Yeah, R8. I mean, it's not even much surprise anymore. And like, why? Like, why? I don't understand. Just kick. I mean, I'm not saying Naomi's a bad player, but just kick him out. Go back to what you're doing before last season, man. But make Naomi play the way you're doing last season because you guys were playing so well. And right now they're like on the cusp of potentially not qualifying for PMGC.
Yeah. I don't know. And now they got Zerich playing, right? So it's like, well, maybe that was not the issue in the start of the 2 first weeks.
Well, it's Zerich day 2. That's when they start to pop off.
Ah.
Or like, I can't even say pop off because they finished like 10th or lower.
So maybe you should
the end of
bench
the
him until day 2. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about R8 this season? Well, what's everyone's opinion? What's everyone's theory? A game theory. What you're thinking? Because I am confusion right now. Shasa apparently has been using repeated messages.
I don't know. I don't like the Nightbot here because like if people do like 3 emojis in a row, you get timed out. It's like 3 emojis isn't spam.
He's oppressive.
Now 33 emojis, that's spam.
Hey, that's the limit. What's the limit? What's your limit of emojis before it's spam? Until it's spam, yeah.
I'd say like 10 plus, if not more.
I'd say like 7, 8.
When will the video be posted? Tomorrow before the show, I think.
Ciao. I need to make the thumbnail. Okay, there we go. Ready for the game. On our last Erangel of the day. Then we're back to Miramar.
All right, Max. If you can predict right now where the zone finishes and who wins the game with how many eliminations, I will never be mean to you on broadcast ever again.
With number of limbs. De Muerte. Six elims. On the low elimination side of things.
And?
Well, like position of circle. Sorry.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Let me asking a lot. It is going to be...
Well, yeah, me being never mean to you again is, I mean, that's a big thing to have to bet on.
Area around Everest, mainly Gatka area, like between Everest and Gatka terrain, is my guess. Yes, it's tough. I don't know.
Well, Tacho Binsi, we are not an official broadcast. We are official watch party, which is completely different. We don't cast the games, and you should be happy we get to show you the map because you don't normally get to see it as much as you want to on an official broadcast.
Yes, we are
so if you don't like it,
map watch party feed.
Oh, we watch only the map feed.
Yes, guys, no more gameplay, no more shooting. We only look at map feed.
Okay, well, let's find out, Max, if part of your prediction can come true.
Mill to power.
Near Everest. You said near Everest. Let's see.
Mill to AOR.
I want to see. I wish someone like else was watching and sees and like, oh, okay, they're going melted. Let's hot drop them, and then they just eliminate them.
They're like, you just gave the info for free, mate. Well, that's your mistake.
Yeah. People asking for prediction time already.
Nah.
Look what you started, Max.
Okay. We ain't doing prediction time, guys. Phase 5 is the typical prediction time. Phase 4 on Sanhok is the one anomaly. It's a smaller map. No map feed, only action. Oh, come on. We need to see rotates.
So let's pause the clean feed, wait for the match to finish, and then we're just going to skip through until there's action because we can't watch the whole first zone because there's not going to be any action.
No action, nothing. Actually, question for chat. When you're watching PUBG Mobile Esport, what are you the most interested in? Like the gunplay? No, the clutches, all that stuff? Or are you more interested in the macro aspect? Macros like rotations? Like how a team rotates, what positions they play, how they play them, etc. Oh, hey! Circle's not bad. Circle's not bad.
It's coming true.
It's kind of decent.
The stars are aligning.
Wow. But no, can I pick 2 elimination levels? Because you said 13-14 last time. I feel like it's fair. Like you said 13-14, we gave it to you. I can have like...
Okay, you said 6, right?
6 or 7.
6 or 7, okay.
6
I thought you were going to say like 6 or 9.
In between 0 and 20. And then they get 21. It's like...
Oh, that'd be the ultimate BM against you.
No! There you go.
So De Morte on 6 or 7 limbs near Everest finish.
South of Everest. Like between Everest
South of
and
Everest,
Gatka fields terrain.
Okay.
So I'll see. Here we go.
I'm kind of hoping it doesn't happen.
So what do people say in chat? So people say gunplay, kind of both. The gunplay, the rotations, both. A little bit of both, yeah. I would say both, typically. Maybe a little bit more lenient towards the macro aspect. want to see the rotations, rotation circles, and how they play different positions. Ah, Lucifer, man of culture. Clutches all of the above. Alexa just stealing all the answers. Lol. Yeah. What about you, Jason? Which part do you prefer of the game when you're watching?
The commentators.
Even with Blank's hair.
I don't have to see him. I can just listen. If I could hear his hair, then yeah. Ooh, bad times.
Hide our cameras again so you guys can see. Good for Aichi. I wonder if we're going to see them go for their typical Everest early hold. They like to do that normally. Max, who would you pick between Team Spirit and Falcons? Falcons. Falcons all day, every day. The only way I could maybe pick Team Spirit is if they had Tixie. Even though I know he's not performing great recently. But I have history with Tixie.
This is why I can't believe that if Falcons don't qualify for PMGC, that you're going to give up on them and they will no longer be your favorite team. Because you still have Tixie supremacy when he hasn't played well in like 2 years.
Yes, I'm a believer. What can I say?
Believer's a... Yeah.
I lie to myself.
I don't know that's the word.
I lie to myself. Every day in the mirror. On the bike. Dress.
No Shahid. No prediction time yet. Stage 5.
It's very silent. It's kind of eerie. I feel like we're going to get jump scared. Oh, yeah.
Good one, Max.
Thank you.
Which one was that one?
That was the good one, Max.
No, this one's better.
If Falcons don't win this game, I will shave Maxman's eyebrows.
I feel like one day I'm just going to get caught around like in a dark alley and then someone's going to shave my eyebrows. We're going to make it happen.
You're just in a dark alley in the middle of the night, like walking home, and then you just have someone playing Kalar's soundboards over a speaker.
By the way, good catch from Yumang Plays. Very early rotate for Falcons. We don't typically see them rotate this quickly. They like to delay it as long as possible from Nova. Yeah, good catch. Good catch. That's true.
You see Craze's comment? I love the way you guys pronounce his name, Shahid. It's Shahid. Like...
That's exactly what I said.
If we're not pronouncing it correctly the first time, how are we going to pronounce it correctly with the exact same spelling?
Shahid.
I don't know how you understand. Shahid?
I don't know.
Shahid sounds right.
So Shahid is number 1. Shahid is number 2. Is it number 1 or number 2?
I don't know. What's happening over here then? They just got 1 11.
I wasn't a rotation fan, but that Nova's rotation and Yasnaya made me love. Wait, what?
What?
Green Kalaris here. I don't know if we can handle his biceps. I don't know if we have the bit rate.
My Wi-Fi would explode, guys. I mean, I'm surprised RUKH are willing to go here. You always know early game Everest is going to be taken by IHG. If it's in the center of the circle, you are going to be contested. I don't get why teams are always willing to fight IHG early game.
So it's Shahid.
Shahid. That's how you say it, Shahid?
Oh, that's going to be awkward in our video tomorrow.
Just out of AI voiceover. Shahid.
What do we do when we get angry? Biggest A7 hater ass. I need context.
Yeah, in what situation? How would you get angry, Jason, if you had no more snacks in your cupboard and you wanted snacks?
I'd be happy. I think I complain a lot. I mean, it depends, but I complain a lot when I get angry. Like about the same thing over and over again. Or I just get really quiet. One of the two.
I get very quiet, yeah. Okay, at least they left RUKH. They're like, okay, we'll give you the respect IHG you deserve. Thank you.
Shahid is more like Shahid.
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 Shahidi.
Shahid.
That's how you say no, Shahidi.
What are we talking about? I don't even know what we're talking about anymore, honestly, Rafid. Or sorry, Rafid. We're being roasted a bit on how we say Shahid's name because it's Shahid.
I mean,
which is why I called you Rafid and then changed it to Rafid.
I mean, can we be, held accountable for that? Because if you've got a lot of viewers from like, Pakistan, from like all these countries in the East, I'm like, we don't know.
I mean, I see the way some of you guys spell Jason, and I don't blast you about that, okay?
It's like 2 people that are memeing on there, and you're saying it's the entire chat.
Abby, no, I mean, I think we get into a broadcaster mode. So like, I curse a lot in my normal life, yes, but whenever I'm doing a show or something, my vocabulary gets locked to a certain type, or like certain words, so I avoid saying curse words.
I cursed once on PMGC, so naturally because production did a graphic making fun of me, and I saw it. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, that was last year, right? At
No. It was during PMGC Season 0 League stage. But I wanted to show the circle real quick because, sure, my prediction of like circle is done, so like I'm not safe. My prediction's not correct. But this makes it very interesting. A big shift over to the western side. So because of the plane path and phase 1 circle, now going into the second circle, the east is going to be
jam-packed.
Horrible. And everyone's just sending in the center, which I kind of get. So, okay, let's go. Oh, we were not on the map feed. I thought we were on map feed for a second. But that is a tough circle to play. Yep. So you've got already a fight. 52 versus R8. Talika not going to wait for his teammate, apparently, trying to hold the front line on his own. That's a clean Molotov on Voltrux. Does put a little bit of damage. But they're getting also third-partied from... Who's that? IHC in the distance, I think it might be. And Strongest coming in from the southern side. Like, this fight is just absolute hell for R8 and 52. God damn.
No, kind of expected, as you're just saying. There's going to be, like, all hell breaking loose very soon here with the way the zone's been going. Naomi. Oh, good nade onto Crypto.
What do you say, Jason? Put him back on the bench? It's just one nade. It's just one nade.
I mean, no, he's not a bad player. It's just like they just aren't playing the same style they played last season, or they haven't adapted things. Like they're just struggling to have any sort of success.
It hurts the very strong dynamic they had in spring, right? I say R8 in terms of team fighting capabilities are up there. They're one of the best teams. They had such little amount of mistakes that they would make because they would play together really well. When they would push a team, they would have very little amount of space and time between all of the individuals pushing at the same time. So it does kind of hurt that potential synergy by adding a new player. I do agree there.
And they still have a team up above them here. I don't know how many nades. 3 nades left for Zerich.
Yeah.
I'm expecting some more nades, but I think they're trying to avoid having to deal with anyone shooting towards them. I see you're still routing off shots over towards this position.
You can't even play the balcony. You can't even play. Wait, that nade? Oh my god! Talika!
That was sick.
That was clean. That was an underhanded nade, right? And he just jumped at the same time. I believe it was.
Crypto had nowhere to go to because if he stands up, gets shot by HC. If he stays there, he gets naded.
Damn. We're replaying that later. I want to replay that later. That was amazing. Like, yeah, it was an underhanded nade, right? And he just jumped. And it gave it enough momentum to just get right above onto Crypto's head.
Kuriyami, for A1 to get into finals, they have to... I mean, they're behind by 10 points to get into finals. So they need to get more points, like 10 more points than RUKH has, assuming RUKH can try to hold on to 16th. We're not going to fully know until we get into like day 4 or 5, like more of what we expect. It's too hard. There's too many factors to ever predict properly, like what the threshold's going to be to get into finals.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the time when we get towards the last 2 days of a PMSL season, you tend to know already which your 16 teams are going to be. Like, there might be a little bit of wiggle room for one team to change, but it rarely happens.
That's Crypto's retirement nade for sure. Damn.
That nade was so good, sent him right back to the bench.
What did I do to chat, man? Everyone was like talking about how Crypto's awesome, best player. And like ever since I started talking about Crypto, I feel like everyone's just been piling on.
They learnt about the Jason way, which is just hate on everyone.
You can't be biased if you hate on everyone equally.
You're bad. You're bad. Everyone sucks. In that sense, you know, you're fair. You're a fair man. So that's the rotate onto Everest here from not NOOBS, that is, I believe. Over there in the distance. A1 gonna have to think about leaving crates. We should rename containers, but it doesn't have that ring to it, so we'll call it crates.
I don't even know who I favor here, to be honest, looking at the zone. I mean, we're only on stage 3, but it's just like... I want to say it's not going to go towards George. I feel it's going to go like south of hospital in like the fields, which is going to be such an annoying place to play from.
Let me show the map actually real quick for chat. But yeah, hospital area. Non-noobs at least got some good scouting done there. I like always Stalwart's position. They have a wide split, 2-on-1, but they can move on to crit and Sandshift if they really want to. But we're going to see a lot of crashes happening, Jason. That's for sure. Depending on where the circle goes, we're going to see quite a few crashes.
You're being asked a question, chat.
I think I saw it about top or dock.
Well, there's 2 questions, actually.
Oh. Well, I saw with blank plays. So, they're different. If I had to say, overall, like, as an individual player, dock. But top is... I mentioned this many times, right? I feel like top is able to play the way he does because he is set up by his team in a really successful manner. So... if you put, like, I don't know, let's say Apex and Doc versus maybe a top and action or something like that, then I would have to favor maybe Top's duo. But individually speaking, I think Doc is the better player, especially because of his utility usage.
Wait. Mm-hmm. So you're saying top because he gets set up by his teammates?
He does, yeah.
Yeah, but then I feel like all last week you argued that, like, Doc is only playing this well because he's in-game leader and he controls, like, what they do.
No, because
like
he can take
like...
plays that he knows. Like, that's also... it's a different aspect. Like, he can pull off plays, right? But I think he is able to make some of the biggest clutches and stuff because he knows what he can do, right? It's not what makes him good, in a sense. It's just... well, he kind of does. Like, for me, it makes a lot of sense when I say it. Do you not think so? Do you disagree?
I feel like it kind of contradicts itself a bit.
I don't think so.
Because if he's in-game leading, he can tell his teammates, like, where to go and, like, what to do to support him. And it's kind of similar to what you're saying with top, or, like, I don't know.
I mean, you also say, right, that we've seen him play split quite a bit because he knows his limits. As a solo player, he's like, I'm going to go there, and he doesn't have his team, and he still, like, clears spaces.
Limits / it's league stage. So I feel like he's, like, willing to do that.
He's limit testing.
Ooh, I do have the qualification stuff for PMGC now.
Oh, really?
So let me read it so I can fully understand it, and then I can respawn.
Sure. Right. What's happening over here? This is going to be a big fight. Noki, Falcon. They got 2 players in the compound. Actually, not a bad split. You can hold it until maybe a team decides to push you, and Falcon can just regroup with the rest of his team of I8. He's just chucking a bunch of nades here. Not too shabby.
Okay, so the way the hierarchy works with PMGC qualification, it's regional PMGC points first. So Turkey, MEA, Europe, South Asia, Pakistan, and Central Asia. That's the first. What's the word I'm looking for? The first qualification to get a first priority. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then it goes to PMSL PMGC points. So like EMA or CSA. Then it goes to their ranking in PMSL, like top 4
in full
for CSA.
Yeah.
Or fall, yeah.
Okay.
So if Team A is #1 points in their region and also #1 in overall PMGC points for PMSL, the PMSL PMGC points goes to the next highest point earning team.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Okay, so I8, they're through to PMGC. and there's no way it can go to the second team from Pakistan now. It only goes to them. So if they're top 4, then it'll obviously go down to like the 5th ranked
Top
team.
5, yeah.
But they're through 100%, and no other team, unless somehow they have a ridiculous week, are going to be able to pass I8, I think, in points for their region to get in. I'm sorry, this is I'm sorry, this is like obviously avoiding the actions happening right now, but we did have a question about that, and it is really good to have understanding of the context of how teams qualify.
It's good to have a priority list, right? So it's regional points into PMSL 2024 points into full ranking, pretty much in that order. So top 4 might not be the breaking point. You might have like teams in top 5 or top 6 qualifying, depending on how the rankings go.
Well, it could even go down a lot further than that, to be honest.
Potentially, yeah.
But yeah, so actually, when we even get into the final day of play of finals, it's gonna be really hard to know, like, go into last game, how everyone's qualified, or like what teams need to do to qualify. To be honest, because it's gonna be so confusing for us. So I'm not even gonna try to predict it when we get to that point. I'm gonna let production do their thing.
You got a lot of moving parts, right? It's just one team's position could make a team just not qualify purely because they like slip down in their local rankings or something like that. There's a lot that's going to be moving in the finals. Okay, prediction time, by the way. We're going to be seeing, it's quite a late one, but we'll see how it goes. With this circle, strong compound for R8, really. High ground positions, you got one available for IHC or RUKH, whichever team wins the fight next to the eastern edge of Hospital. And also RUKH's got a decent position. So yeah, who are you guys picking for the win here? Got R8, A1, De Muerte, IHC, I8. Wait, did I say I twice? No, A1 and I8. 4MB with Reefus, Stalwart, RUKH, and not Noobs over to the east. Do you have a pick here, Jason?
Nope, no. I'm not doing any predictions anymore today.
Okay.
After 100% win rate.
I'm just asking.
Don't want to like spoil my record, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we typically take MVPs out of the equation if they don't play enough games, you know. So I think that you're kind of taking the easy way out.
What do you mean take out MVPs and open up games? That's not how it works, is it?
Yeah, we did. Like we had to do a formula a few weeks ago, and
yeah,
if they didn't play a certain amount of
this.
games, yeah,
That's not this though. That's...
I don't know.
Who are you predicting?
Cop out. I'm gonna go. Let me go with the info. It's a pretty straightforward pick, but I'm gonna go R8 on this one.
Oh, so you do change your picks, Max. I thought you don't change your picks.
Hey, De Muerte was like, you asked me at the start of the game. Come on.
Well, they have 9 limbs, so the limb's not gonna work for you.
I mean, the position was wrong anyway, so I'm like, you know what? Yeah.
I was still maybe to give it 2 on 2 out of 3.
Whoop. Pushing it back. Nice little temporary dip for them. Yeah, just heal up, get in the cars, make the move. Possibly gonna have to result in a crash.
Alright, IHC or Stalwart. Not Noobs, De Muerte, Stalwart with 20 eliminations. Well, that's it's still possible, I think. Not likely.
Theoretically.
IHC if they cleared De Muerte. Shahin, that's not a good thing.
Yeah, that's not. You don't want to have the same pick as me.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
It's if history is anything to go by, that is not a good thing. Oh, 6x scope here on the trusty M4, and he's prone, so man, he's just going to be able to laser them down. And he got enough ammo too because they cleared RUKH, right? So ammo count wise, IHG are going to look absolutely golden. 4 nades, 6 smokes. So, and that's just on one player. That's just on demo. They can definitely make an approach here. Smoke up maybe a portion of their high ground and then send the cars into R8. The thing is, the first team that crashes onto R8 is just going to open up a world of third parties. So you want to be careful to not be the first team to crash it, because if you do, then you're going to kind of put a target on your back.
I don't like having targets on my back, Max.
Yeah, it's not the best thing to have.
I wonder if RUKH could potentially pull off another win here. Currently first place in our leaderboards. Again, only 3 games, so it can change quite a bit.
Shahin says, I'm nullifying Max's curse. Trust. Okay, well, we'll see. Please save me from myself.
All right, well, R8 are down to 2 players now. Oh, 1 player. And they're dead. They're not actually. I'm just trying to...
I know. I was looking. I'm like, the hell is this guy on about?
I don't see this. Yeah. What match is he watching? I
had half a second of doubt.
Not Noobs trying to run them over, though. I think it might be a slight mistake. Striker's gonna get down demo. Joe can't hit his shots.
Yo!
Wow.
Bro! Man, he just melted that mountain. The mountain took more damage than the players.
Wow, I did not expect IC to lose that.
I thought at least he would get one, but no. And that smoke was asking for it. This is great now because the fact that the high ground of IHC is not played anymore, R8 can start playing the high ground of the building. They can play the actual top of the building and the balcony because they don't have that strong off angle that negates that position entirely. So now they can actually start using a bit of elevation. And if they do get on top of the roof, they might be able to do some good throw nades onto RUKH, but I don't know if you want to waste them. But you're in range, I think. You should be able to track them that far.
Now you kind of feel bad for 52, because if 52 were able to hold onto this spot, maybe they'd be in this position right now.
Should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
You did. That's great. You know what? Respect plus. Mission passed. That is the best button. With the Ratto boy, that is up there. Thank you. We need to keep adding some. If you guys have button ideas for Jason, feel free to send them.
Well, I mean, I have a limited amount I can use, right?
Yeah.
I got 6 left. Unless I replace some.
That was good. I saw you do something. I was like, no, he hasn't. And he has. But alright, that's not a gift though. Naomi, stay inside. What the hell? It's raining. Can they get... They should be able to get him close to pull off the res.
I mean, zone's shifting in 15 seconds. You'd have to imagine that R8 are going to be still in the zone on this next shift. I'm kind of curious if there's ever going to be a crash onto them, as you talked about before. There's still a lot of teams alive around them. Like, NOOBS could do it, A1 could do it, RUKH could do it. Obviously, RUKH could be down a player now.
The crate.
Zerich earlier.
Ooh. Is it is in circle, right? I think the crate is in circle. I believe it's right below A1. So it should be in circle theoretically. Maybe you can crash a car, but I don't see a lot of functioning cars for RUKH here, Jason. A lot of them are kind of smoking, which is not a good sign if you have a car. And it's doing that.
Speaking of smoking. Now, NOOBS got a lot down.
Yeah. A1 too.
A1 has a lot down.
RUKH. Everyone's smoking their position right now. But they're already dissipated for some players on not noobs. So they might want to refresh the smokes if they can.
Ooh, nade's so close. I kind of like that striker blocking up the vision.
He's blocking the vision of A1 clearly here.
And not touching his own vision.
How many cars do R8 have, though? Did they park the cars in their building? I hope so, because they might need cars to disengage their compound. They might need it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can top my head. No, there we go. RUKH trying to make a push. Aragon, he's... Well, it's like tower defense now for R8, it feels like.
Plants versus zombies, right? Yeah, let's get...
Upgrade your shooting speed here. And the range of your towers.
I think now they're out of cars. For the last play of RUKH, I think that it was lucky they still had one functioning car. Maybe 2 to get bad boy over there. Wait, this is a good angle. Ooh, that's a great angle from Naomi. Oh, I love that position. That's great.
More than the Aurora Borealis. For context.
It's close.
Max. Alright, we'll save it for now. I mean, these smokes, yeah, like the utility of all the teams not in this compound right now, at least when it comes to smoke, should be very dry, very bare bones. Maybe nades you can have quite a few of, but this is getting very tough and honestly very difficult to see any team besides R8 winning.
I mean, R8 are just hoping that some of their buildings are still in circle. Actually, chat, RUKH eliminated now. Who are you guys picking for the win? You still got 3 options here. Not noobs, A1, and R8. If your pick is eliminated, you may have a new one. And, oh, wait, is that the entire compound out for R8, or do they still have a building or 2? I think they still have the garage.
They do. They do.
Yeah, I think it's still in play, right? I can see it now. Yeah, it is. Garage is in play. And the 1 or 2 room building in front of them.
But pretty much no one else has to really move, though. I mean, I guess not noobs needs to regroup. But I don't know if you're going to do it on top of striker when you're in nade range. Now he's at least going to spot that one, and not NOOBS to continue to push past this to another tree.
Clean push.
Taking more position on his own, but again, Naomi, he might have an angle from this one, and he might even blow up the car. But obviously, Naomi's going to have to move eventually, and he's going to get one. RUKH goes down. This is the only team that was really a threat to them, I'd say, because they're the only team that had 4 players left alive.
Yeah, you want to try and make those numbers dwindle ASAP. Don't overpush his Erich. Calm down, though. The nade is absolutely clutch. Clear out A1. You confirm a position in top 2. And an extra bunch of limbs.
Shaheen, they're all switching now. Snakes. Because they're switching their predictions.
But the cool thing right now is I feel like you should keep Naomi on top of that roof for as long as possible to slow down the potential rotates of not noobs and allow your teammates to get a little bit closer into the center. They've done that. Naomi's left the high ground now, and they still have cars. So that's great. And it's going to go to phase 9, Jason, so center circle priority is going to be important. And currently, I would say the shed is the closest to the center of Tulika.
Do they know where Tapak is, though?
Yes. Definitely. Where is he?
Not good.
In the lobby.
That was a very important. Actually, I was gonna say a very important position, but to be honest, you don't really have any cover there. You're gonna see it eventually. Yeah. Oh, good nade. Again, like R8, they didn't have to use any nades. They didn't have to use really any smokes or anything like that. They should be kitted up when it comes to utility. Whereas not noobs had to use quite a bit of it just to get to where they currently are.
Ooh, good little spray there. Nose to try and spray just on the right of that tree. But now Striker is solo. I'm hoping we're not going to see the mistake of R8 trying to send it to him. Just wait. Just wait here. No, if you have some nades on... Oh, man. Tulika. Clean nade coming out from who was that? Maxi, right? They just let them come over. Naomi can still win it out. The blue zone is your friend. Makes it back to the shed. Takes a lot of damage in the process. Yeah, but Maxi gets knocked by the blue. 1-on-1. What does he have? DBS.
DBS. Okay. He's going to force him to your right-hand side. Close range.
Can he jump?
I like this. Delaying, getting some information.
The bait.
Oh.
There you go. The Naomi cleanup gets the R8 chicken dinner to wrap up this final Erangel of the day. Man, not an easy finish. It was a bit tougher. Maybe they got a little bit too close. But big game here for R8. I think we've questioned a few times, right, in the past 2 weeks, Jason, that we want to see more from them. And they actually got... Is this their first win on the first day, on the opening day of a week? I think it is, right? It might be. Typically, they don't have the best starts.
It's worrying, though. It's so fast backwards for them. Because normally they would play like edges and would sweep and get wins and like have confidence. But here they just had like a center compound, and they were able to finally look good.
Now we play center and we still sweep.
Yeah, I don't think they're happy about that finish. They thought they had it. They look really frustrated. Even saw the reaction on the camera when they didn't get the clutch.
I mean, it goes down to the clutch. I understand the disappointment. I still believe this is a good game from Not Noobs. It's not an easy rotation in that type of terrain. It's to make it to second place. I didn't see how many limbs they have. Did you see or not?
No, I didn't see.
Yeah, it's not a bad game for this kind of terrain, etc. How they played it, not too shabby. So I hope they're not going to be too hard on themselves. Yeah.
They really need it when it comes to like overall points, right?
True.
See where they're currently at.
Oh look, Not Noobs behind them is waving. Did you see that? Did you see that?
They're 15th place.
Look up there.
I'm not waving.
Right.
Oh,
just talking, yeah. I was saying like, why did you kill us? How dare you? Should have been our win.
No, you know what they were saying to Naomi?
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
It is not fair. But it's fair if you're an R8 fan. Actually, I want to talk about very minute detail. Which is the nade of Naomi. Which is, I think, a very small thing, but if you see what it does, it's actually very impactful. Because the issue that Naomi has here in this situation, right, is that Striker has pretty much two options. Or he can push on the right or the left. And you want, because you're playing with the DBS, right, you want to try and narrow the amount of entry points Striker can have on you. So what Naomi does, he puts a nade to the left side. Well, his left on our screen is on the right side. And what it forces Striker to do is to not push onto the right side, but push onto the left. And Naomi here has also extra coverage with the cars, so he can hide more of his character model. And he can have easier shots onto Striker. Of course, after that, he goes back into the shed because I think he unfortunately misses a few of the early shots on the DBS. But that nade actually forces Striker exactly where Naomi wanted him initially. So, small detail, it didn't quite work out, but the idea behind it was really, really good from Naomi in my eyes. So, big ups. I like that. There you go. That was my analysis segment.
Well, you know what? That was match 4.
That was match 4.
You know what that means?
So that means break and no
We have a
TDM.
break.
So
Yeah,
I'm just
no
I'm setting
TDM today.
No TDM. Okay, so guys, we'll head on over to a break before we head into our 2 Miramars of today. So stick around and we'll see you all in about 10 minutes. Goodbye. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. Whatever, let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D match in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL AMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving, and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like it. Let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That. Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports RUKH shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. What? That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Enigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL AMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
FR, of course. VP Biden.
The PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course. The BS1.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Sune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok, so whatever, like, let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar, oh. Stalwart, not again, not again, 9 Picardo again, no! Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again, it's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Enigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Digma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PT Bison. Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! So, guys, what was a better fight? R8 versus not noobs in the last game? Or I8 Doctor versus the bot? No? Make your pick. Now we're back for the last 2 Miramars of today. And see who's going to get the good old win. And if we're going to have the hot drop, as always. Same stuff.
If
It happens. But how were your snacks, Jason? How were your snacks?
Had some rice crackers with some peanut butter. It was all right. Gotta get some energy before I go run after the show today.
Yeah. I ate something really weird for lunch. Oh no, it was sea snails. I just thought you just said snails. Sea snails are okay. With the right, if they're done correctly, it's okay. But no, I had ravioli, but it had a weird flavor profile, and I wanted to try it. It was pumpkin and onions. And I tried it, and I unfortunately did not finish it. I don't like wasting food, but I left like 4 raviolis at the end. I was like, I can't. It's not great.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of pumpkin.
I
I
like
like sweet potato, but I'm not a big fan of pumpkin.
I like pumpkin, but when it's intended to be sweet. Well, as a soup. As a soup is good too, but...
I'm too scarred from the smell of carving pumpkins for Halloween when I was younger to be able to eat them.
Yeah. Just see it as a fun time, not food.
I mean, food can be a fun time.
Yeah. That's true. Where's the TDM? No TDM today, because we are on the first day of week 3, and we always have TDMs starting on the second day of the week when you have MVP of day 1 picking their opponents. But here we go. Getting ready for some good old Miramar. What's happening?
Jihin? Probably not, unless Apple sponsors an event. But also, I don't think they're ever going to be tablet events.
Nah. I would like, if you're going to do an event like that, I would like if we did a FPP event. I don't care about what device or anything. I just want first person perspective. Just a one-time event. I would love to see how that works. Did you see the Minecraft movie trailer? I saved it, Anmol. I'm going to watch it after the show. I want to see what it looks like.
Sorry, I'm typing in chat.
Oh. Spice latte at Starbucks. Yeah, I tried pumpkin spice latte, and I found it absolutely horrible. And that's a no for me.
What's your favorite Starbucks drink? You don't drink coffee, so it doesn't
Nah,
really count.
I like their lemonades.
Okay.
But I don't like coffee otherwise. And I think their muffins are horrible, just saying.
No, I never get food from there.
No, they ain't good.
Wait. Oh, no, they're there.
No.
I was like, wait, not noobs aren't at Picado?
Come on, Jace. We all knew. We all know it was going to happen.
Oh!
No! Striker! Biggest fumble of the hot drop.
It's already ruined the hot drop today.
It was perfect. Like the plane path you can see on the minimap, it was right on top of Picado. It was meant to be. It's meant to happen. It's bad, real bad.
What would you rather have?
I'll have to see
What would you
later.
rather have? This hot drop or a pumpkin spice latte?
Pumpkin spice latte. And every
This
sip
hot
I'd be
drop?
like, ooh.
This drop or a coffee? Black coffee.
Nah, this drop. Like black. Nice. That would just linger.
This drop or pumpkin and onion ravioli?
A small portion of onion and pumpkin ravioli. Not too much. It gets
Like 15 individual raviolis.
okay. This drop. This drop. There is a limit. There is a limit. There's a cutoff point. Okay, Sancho. Nice follow up with your teammate.
Pretty clean. Pretty quick.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
I mean, Stalwart on. We'd have to maybe check the stats to see who's won this hot drop the most, but I think it's fair to say Jason Stalwart won this the most. Versus not
I think
noobs.
now they have, yeah.
And the fact that not noobs in, like, look, they're in a position a little bit lower than rankings. That you want to avoid this. These 0-point games might be the reason they get pushed down. in bottom 4. So, not noobs. You're taking a risk. And I don't like it.
Yeah, not a fan.
Yeah.
I wait to see a third team get involved just for the hell of it. Like, if you know you're not qualifying, just go drop in on them as well.
Just for the memes.
I'll take the black coffee, but take the drop over the pumpkin spice latte.
He does not like
Have you
pumpkin
ever-
spice latte.
Have you ever had taro?
No, what's that?
Taro, I like taro actually quite a bit, especially like in like drinks or in like sweets.
Mm.
So it's like it's a purple potato, basically.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know those. Those are good. I like that.
Super good.
By the way, I have a question for chat. I want to see who has done this crime against humanity. I think there are conventions against this existing. Who does their hot chocolate with water? If so, I want to have a word with you. That is not allowed. Not cool. By the way, yeah, he's in a cave? Wait, does he's looting in a cave? That's the first time I've seen that happen. My boy in the cave looting. There's a ton of loot, though. Like, it's just loot heaven for a solo. Oh, wait, no camo. I forgot to put my camo on. Oop, right.
It's better this way on without our faces and without my stupid hair.
Do you remember in spring, everyone's like, remove the camera. Now people are like, where's the camera?
Can I say?
Yeah.
You got model Jason over here.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
To see the red line. Oh, yeah, for the hot drop or coffee. Yeah. Top got eliminated by T2452. Wait, where the hell is that fight happening? Where the hell is that going down? It's happening. Oh, yeah, of course, makes sense. San Martin position. They rotate away from San Martin into 52. And top is gone.
Maybe they need to make a new video. Back to. Is this the downfall of Falcons?
Okay. Wait, if the admin is watching, I'll give you a second one. Is this the downfall of Falcons? The shooting ruined it, then.
You know, it's different. Friends become your enemies. I don't know how you would use that.
I don't know.
Video.
Max just forgot the
I
question.
just forgot the question he was
No.
going to ask from chat.
I didn't see anyone reply if they put water or milk in their hot chocolate.
Oh, yeah.
I was looking, I see no one replies. I'm like, okay, you guys don't care.
So, I don't know. Like, there were some, like, hot chocolates in the US, like powdered hot chocolate, right? That you add water because there's, like, creamer already mixed in with the powdered hot chocolate. So you, like, wouldn't really use milk.
I mean, it's better than just water. Oh, I don't know, just milk.
Well, so, like,
Just use
what do you
milk.
mean hot chocolate, right? Like, how do you, where do you get the stuff for hot chocolate? Are you just melting chocolate or, like, what?
So you got two different types of hot chocolates. I'll call like as an actual hot chocolate. You got the one where you put powder, hot chocolate powder in milk and just mix it, or you got the French way, which is you just take actual chocolate and melt it, like a tablet of chocolate, and melt it into milk.
Yeah.
And that's the French hot chocolate. There's different ways to do it and different types of chocolate and stuff, but that's the proper French one. And Riley is gone. I want to see IHC try and fix their breaches. I think we've seen two weird engages, two Erangels back to back. So I need them to fix that ASAP. They were kind of odd. Alian got a kill. I repeat, Alian got a kill. It's not about eliminations for Alian. It's more like how long does he survive in a game.
I feel like he's already put that to bed. He survives a lot longer now.
Yeah.
But Alien's not with his team. Now that's the new meme. Or no, Alien's with his team. He's with his team.
Is he?
You have the powder one every morning for school. Every morning.
Mm.
Hot
Yeah, but like with
chocolate
milk
every
or
morning. That's
with-
so unhealthy.
With milk or water? I mean, if you're doing water, it's way healthier, but you know. Let's stay on this map feed until circle shifts. Do we get steady finish though? Do we get Lost Leonis finish?
Hot chocolate with coconut milk?
Oh, I never tried that. I don't like coconut, but if someone likes
Or
coconut,
almond milk?
yeah,
See,
that could
that's
be
the real
decent.
question. That's the real like BS thing here. How do you not like coconut?
I love the smell. I hate the taste. I don't know what it is. I just absolutely despise the taste of coconut. It's just not for me. And it goes away from Los Leones a little bit. And 4MV
Lost my
have
mind.
church. Yeah. Oh, that's a good position. What, do you like coconut? You like it?
Yeah, I love coconut.
Who does not like coconut in chat? Tell me. I'm intrigued.
I think you're cocoa nuts for not liking coconut.
I'm cocoa not nuts about coconut. Maxman's commentary is so on point. I'm convinced he's secretly controlling the game. I feel like we should say that about Jason with his, like, 14 elimination prediction about 4MV. That was crazy. Predicting the winning team in what could have been, like, a really bad position if the circles ended to go south of the ridge. And they end up winning with, like, the exact amount of limbs Jason says. Sure, he's picked 13, 14, but, like, we'll give it. That's, I've rarely seen predictions that accurate.
I say, big brain.
Yeah. And the day before you picked Yasnaya, it's like, I don't know.
I think I've actually gotten a lot of predictions, like spot on.
Yeah,
In this season.
you have. Pretty on point. You could have destroyed Janiro in the prediction competition for me.
Oh, I could do that anyway. What about white chocolate? So I like white chocolate.
Oh, no.
I know people who don't like white chocolate.
It's too sweet.
Ruby chocolate, I'm not a fan of.
It's too sweet for me.
But you're so sweet, Max.
Shut up and move.
Did you say shut up and move? Oh, it should have been me.
Shut up and move. Shut up and move, Jason. Move,
Yeah,
move off
I
the
was a little
frame.
confused there.
Out of the frame. What's happening here? Okay, big push. 2 players of Arc Red. And UMP M4. And I heard a DBS, so he is definitely not. He's trying to get out. It's not going to function. So that's it. Second point for Arc Red. Aragon's up to 2 limbs. And now I feel like chocolate. Ah, we got him. We got in Roman's head. We infected him.
Oh, Samoa cookies. Oh, I don't think Max knows what that is.
I don't, but if you put coconut, I'm maybe not interested.
It's a Girl Scout cookie.
Oh,
In
we
the
don't
US.
have that here.
And, well, yeah, because it's in the US. You
Mm.
don't have Girl Scouts in France. But you can buy something really similar. I don't know if you can buy it in Europe, actually. But it's like a mix of, like, I think it's like cookie and caramel and chocolate and a little bit of coconut.
Mm.
Pretty good.
If
Pretty
it
decent.
overwhelms the coconut flavor, maybe, but otherwise, meh. But it's so
Oh,
weird
man,
because
Girl
I
Scout cookies.
love my shower gel made of base of coconut. I love smelling like coconut, but I hate eating it. It's such an oddity, I know.
Very odd, yes.
Yeah. Shaheen is on my side, and that's all I care about. Yeah. Okay, 4MV. Wait, what's going on? I thought they were going to go to church. Why are they over here? They're going for the res. I mean, that's fine. They still got 4 players after
Ooh.
that, but church is goated.
Thank God we're out of Los Leones, though.
Mm. Let's check out the circle again. Oh no, okay, now seeing the circle. Okay, church is not in the circle anymore, so they have to leave. Fair enough. And Aichi's got the strongest central position, but R8 taking an early fight here versus Regicide. And to look at an M249, but he can't even use it there. He's just instantly knocked. Naomi, you have to save the fight again. Naomi, it's your time. Allow the res to happen. Keep your teammates alive.
Chat's got me good. Mori Gin. Glazed donuts with coconut shaving. Ooh. That was a sick shot out of Flique.
It was a chic shock. Yeah. Still, I'm still impressed by that initial play of Flique on the Sanhok, right? He just jumps, turns around. Head, shot with the, what was it, DBS or Nestor K? I don't remember.
DBS.
DBS, yeah.
Pretty good.
Instantly.
Pretty decent.
Love to see it. This is pretty chill now. It's very slow.
Yeah.
Miramar. But we have a lot of compounds available in this circle, so that explains.
Also, the teams who are in Los Leones have to do like some wide wraps to not run into the teams who are on the northwest side of Los Leones, like I8,
Which team?
like
is it?
AOR, like just to avoid the teams on the north or the southeast side of the northwest side of Los Leones, which is the southeast side of the zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, do a lot of wide rotates here, which AOR did. I8, I would imagine, should be doing.
I think they're doing... They're going to do that eventually. KSAX also in a similar fashion are trying to avoid that cluster of teams. The West is so free for a lot of teams that maybe want to avoid that. So yeah, wide rotates can work out. This is going to be a horrible circle if we get another Western shift. Great for the likes of IHG, 4MV, etc., like central to Western teams, but Eastern teams, that would make it really hard because all of the compounds will be occupied almost instantly. Teams are going to rotate so quickly, and if you're late on the rotate, then you're going to have to crash. I love the comment though, Rattleboy would have clutched that. That's the answer to everything. Someone misses a clutch, nah, Rattleboy would have clutched it. Hitman?
Easily.
Ooh. Does it seem like I8 don't want to go around, Jason? They want a piece of A1.
Well, the quickest way is through, right? Also, they want to redeem themselves from this fight against A1 earlier today.
I was going to say you have a nade. Try and chuck it. In the room.
Oh, Sinister, though. He might get caught off here.
But Uzun.
Yep.
Actually, it's IQ that gets it, but Uzun from the angle also could have maybe stopped them from playing outside the building, and he's going to slowly join up. Thing is, you don't want to take too long on this fight because the blue zone's pushing in 40 seconds. You got to think about wrapping up the fight quickly, and you can't even leave because if you leave, he's just going to shoot behind you while you get in the car or something. So you need to end this fight. You need to push it, and it works out. Sure, IQ gets knocked. You're going to get the res. You got more than enough time to pull that off. So yeah, good push from Maya. Good
The
execution.
thing I'm worried about is where do they go from here? Because there's still other teams that they want to keep trying to move directly towards the zone. I don't know if they have any vehicles to do like a wide wrap. So are they just going to have to bulldoze these teams down?
I think they might have cars somewhere in the vicinity. We'll see. We'll see how they get. If they're trying to go by foot, at least maybe you can third party this fight happening between KSX and R8 if you hear it from a distance. If you don't have cars, but yeah, I can see they have a car right now. So wide wrap
Good.
should be good for I8.
It actually was wide wrap, like fully around the zone towards like the southwest side of this the zone at the moment. There's some like a lot of free compounds over there, though. Obviously, it might not be a game-winning position. At least you avoid a lot of teams.
It's a free ticket to the late game,
Flicker.
at least. Oh, Flicker, yeah, what's going on there? And he gets naded up. Naomi is still in the concrete buildings. And there you go. That's what I was looking for. I was expecting I to all wrap around and leave, or engage this as a third party to clear space to leave Los Leones. I kind of prefer this approach. I think this is better. Got a lot of clearance off the back of that. Great nade from Uzum onto Naomi, and that's it for R8 out in 13th position. Pretty low compared to their previous chicken dinner.
Good Molly.
Yep. How do you feel about this push of I8? You like it?
I mean, I think it was smart in execution, but they need to have it clean. And ISO does get the confirm onto Phallic, which is obviously not what you want to see for I8, considering he's their strongest player.
That's the guy.
But again, 7 eliminations. Yeah, I mean, 7 eliminations though. Like, this is a very strong game for I8, considering they had to like fight their way out of Los Leones.
Yeah.
But then they took an advantageous fight, like you said, by crashing this one.
And they should survive a little bit longer in this match. I don't think it's a bad position to the point of them getting eliminated now, you know. But okay, Star Wars. This is 52. Voltrix is knocked on the back. Shouldn't get flushed out from his position, actually. So they should be able to pull off the res. You just need to wrap up this fight onto Fearless. Crypto with a high ground on the UMP. Yeah, and his teammate's got an angle too. Wait, Fearless. Oh, wait, was that the Mini 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like absolutely desperate to try and get Crypto, but Crypto just waited in the wings and got the elimination to get the squad wipe. So good play from 52, clearing a lot of space on this location, but Stronger now also going to be engaging versus AOR. Fush has got a strong angle behind them. And yep, it's a lot of windows on these buildings, but also a lot of teams.
Wow, IHC get the shot from downtown. Allows Stronger to survive a little bit longer here too. I think they did confirm Patrick for that one elimination before he did go down. And now I8 are maybe eyeing this up, and they're starting to sweep some teams. But I will say this, RUKH Red, I want to look at the mini-map really quick, or the map feed. They've been like kind of spread like this for a while, and they're really keeping their eyes on a lot of different teams around them to know what they want to do.
They're definitely controlling a lot of the eastern portion of the circle. The prediction is phase 5. You guys can start picking now which team you're going to be predicting. You got 4MV, Aichi, Stronger, I8, RUKH, RUKH. Only Icy or Falcons, by the way. 52 are going to have to potentially crash into De Muerte very soon or wrap around De Muerte. And then De Muerte themselves. So, who are you guys going for? I kind of, just because of how I8's been playing, I want to see another sweep from them. So, I kind of want to go I8. They don't have strong position or anything, but I want to believe in I8. So, I'll go with that.
Do we think that CSA or a Chinese team can win PMGC? I think we think any team can win PMGC. Like any region can win PMGC this year because of how close it is.
It is.
I think it's more. I think if any one region had more of a chance than others, I would say it's Brazil because of Alpha 7.
So just Alpha 7.
Oh, because they finally broke their curse, right?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I would say when it comes to mobile esports, PUBG Mobile Esports is the only truly global esport in the sense of any region can win, right? I don't know any other mobile esports titles that have this good of spread of skill between different regions. I'm definitely a big fan of that. That's one of the big positives in recent years for PUBG M. IC, sure, gets a knock, but into the flush, but yeah, going to be spotted out by 52 that are seemingly trying to avoid De Muerte. Which, I don't know, because it's kind of a bet you're making if you're 52 at this point. You're going in a position where you know you could fight De Muerte with a very low chance of you getting third-partied, or you send in the circle across the road where you've had 0 scouting opportunities. Again, it's a gamble. Or you third-party this fight, which is an opportunity technically.
Gotta be careful not be knocked here, especially for Bad Boy. Doesn't really have anyone else around him to help pick him up if he goes down. Gets in the buggy, just pieces out instead.
I thought he was going to do a no-looksy grenade.
Yeah, that would have been cool, actually. Alright, Erangel closes out Killer Joe. So it should be a fight that they can close out pretty quickly here. Obviously, they do have position over RUKH, too. And RUKH will slightly be pushed because of that blue zone closing. And 52 are sending it into 4MV during all this.
Let's check out 4MV's spot. Over to the west. So 52 went onto them, and Aichi can get involved also if they want to. I think Aichi are mainly gonna wait for the next circle and see if this fight is gonna give them actually a lot of benefits if they actually end up winning that. So Aichi just gonna wait things out a little bit longer. De Muerte though, they're gonna third party. I think that's gonna be the one big call for De Muerte. And I saw a lot of people say 4MV also has their predictions. I feel like every game people pick 4MV unless they're eliminated, and even then. Sometimes they get picked.
It's a smart call, man.
Can't argue with that.
Zone shift coming in about 7 seconds. Where's it gonna go? Actually, RUKH was able to get ahead of RUKH a little bit here.
Oh, Vic.
Then they got
get it. Yes. Oh, Pusher actually connects the shot onto Hardboy.
Now it's time for Vic to heal up. The zone has shifted. It's pretty much centered up here, slightly towards the west. But pretty much on top of IHC, which Doc is by himself trying to fight, it seems like. RUKH will go out. And 4MV's taking on like 2, kind of 3 fights here.
They are not in the most comfortable position. And they have even one of their players near IHC. I don't know if you can see him over there. He's just...
Yeah, that's Doc.
Yeah, he's just hiding. Even though he's a grey color, you can kind of spot him on the minimap.
He's the darker gray color.
He's Doc. He's just trying to go incognito for a bit. But 4MV seem to put a lot of their focus around IHG. They have nades. I'm surprised we're not trying to see them squad wipe 52 more. Or maybe they're just a little bit fearful of De Muerte's angle across the road.
Yeah, a little bit harder for De Muerte to crash this IHC fight if they do turn and go for it.
But Apex got a nade onto 52 onto Alian, I believe it was.
Definitely the cleanest way to clean this up if they can.
Mm-hmm.
Is just do it through nades. Kind of avoid having to take shots at them to keep De Muerte back.
De Muerte on the ridge currently. It's good, trying to wait it out. Make an educated rotation.
I think I got a knock onto Stronger. I wanted to say it was through a nade, but I think it wasn't. And they decided to make the push into this comp in here, which would be perfect actually. So it's in this next zone, but they need to get this elimination. The res comes through on a spike. Impact about to throw a nade here to maybe delay them.
Wrong building.
And you can tell that I don't really have full information of this fight yet of where people are.
They should be hearing the 2 sets of footsteps in that one building. Oh, that smoke? Okay, so smoke coming out from the... I'm not sure about the smoke because it blocks vision for IQ to hit more nades. Like, sure, it facilitates you to transition if you really want that, but I don't think this is a smoke just giving you an insane advantage. Maybe it's a bit too much at that point.
FormD's trying to take the fight up against IHC as well.
Oh. Wish we could see
And
that
then
fight.
And then Demorte is kind of like stuck between T24 from 52 and RUKH and 4MV. So I'm not sure exactly where they're going to go since they're still technically in zone, but they do have a player knocked. Demorte is only down to 2 players.
Good from Naki, you saw that. Apex, another nade. Apex been clean in the nades this game. He's been very impactful. And Apex clears demo. Seem like they're having a good fight up there.
Yeah, and we're just watching this fight where it's taking their time to go for an engagement.
Oh, Reefer's getting naded though. Clean nade from IQ. You have to send it, guys, eventually. I mean, sure, you got time before we go into phase 7, 20 seconds before he even pops. And that's without... Wait, how is he not how's he not burning? Spike, the hell? You're literally in the molly. Someone will have to explain that to me. Okay, pushing it like that is not the way to go. Does get 1-on-1 trade, but their teammates does get flushed out.
Okay.
The infamous mistake, Jason. The infamous misplay.
To restart again, by the way, whenever you have a second.
Okay. I'll do that now.
Oh, they do clean it up. 9 eliminations. They're top 4. Like, yeah, mistake with individual pushes, but still a really good result so far. I have to give him credit because I give him so much crap last season. But this is definitely like a 4MV win for sure.
Yeah. From off the back of this now, it's definitely looking pretty good for them. They can play the ritual such as RUKH. They got vision onto Noki currently, trying to make it into the fields. Surprised only Apex is spraying down. Ah, there we go. Multiple players spraying now. Let's go. But he is in circle. He might make it to top 2 off the back of that because RUKH are forced to push in the vicinity of 4MV. So a fight's going to ensue over there. Who would you favor on this one? RUKH or 4MV? I mean, you said 4MV, right? But it's purely position-wise. High ground of RUKH.
Everything-wise is 4MV.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not position-wise. It's the high ground, but 4 players. It's 4MV. Doc already has like 4 or 5 limbs so far. They're going to be closer to the center as well when we get to that point. And they also have a flank out of Baron, or maybe a potential nade out of Baron onto Bad Boy, who doesn't really have much backup here.
He's already cooking his nade. Baron isn't, apparently. Oh, he was cooking it. Oh, it's weird. Didn't look like he was cooking it on the feed. I think the good game plan here, potentially, for 4MV is to send players low ground. I think they're already doing that, like, low ground to stop them from having too much wiggle room, which is what Doc and Baron are doing. I think that's a very good approach. You always got to be careful on this type of terrain. You got these dips that make it very nadeable if you get too close, so you always got to be on the move. And Doc, he's just sending it solo, man. He's pulling a Doc. And I think it might be a little bit too much. Just not getting knocked, actually. Baron is able to keep him alive a little bit longer around the corner. But that's the nade from Hardboy you wanted to see connect onto Doc. Is it going to be a 1-on-1 trade nade, though? Almost.
Ooh.
I think Baron's going to get the res.
It should be fine here. In the meantime, Apex is just slowly sneaking up on the high ground around them. Obviously, center going to be in favor of 4MV by a long shot here. But Doc and Baron, if they get pushed here, there's no response. This could be very bad. Doc's going to be taken out. Baron's knocked. Now it's just a 2-on-3. Reefus goes down. Oh, man. 4MV going to blow this one.
It's going to be a 1v2. They're pushing it kind of 1 by 1. He's got 2 nades. But don't give the low ground. Don't go low ground. Don't go low ground. Like, that's, I think, if you relinquish the high ground position, that it's going to be so tough for you to clutch it up. And you got 2 angles. If they push at the same time, RUKH should be able to win. Yeah, get back to the high ground. Good, good, good. M4 in hand. Wait. How the hell do you not get that? What? RUKH! My boy just sprayed and prayed and he just got the win. Man!
Well, that just happened.
Oh, no. They even had a DBS. They even had a DBS. Even for MV, you can see like, what did we win? We won? What? Wait, what? Oh, no. I want to rewatch. Shall we rewatch it, Jason?
I mean, do I have a choice?
No, you don't. I decide. The thing is, also another mistake you're not seeing here is that they get in the exact same amount area. They're not taking 2 angles, so he just gets 1 spray, transfers the spray onto the second player, and instantly gets it. And they missed so many shots, by the way. Let me see that again. How many? Like, what? Goes for the flush. Fair enough. He misses 6 shots on the DBS. Oh, you can see the way they took the headset off. Like, huh. That's me after the win right there.
And they're right behind him too. 4MV are right in front of them, man.
See the guy right to our right of the cameras. It's like what?
He's on the left.
Yeah, but for like of our cameras, like just right on our screen is right on our right, and he's like, the hell just happened?
What the
guys?
hell?
I mean, I'd be happy if I'm 4MV.
They're looking down at 4MV and are like,
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
I mean, it is fair when you mess up like that. I don't know. It seems kind of fair. Man, he's in disbelief. We got scammed. Yeah, he got scammed big time. Out of a chicken dinner.
Skamazed?
Skamazed.
I wonder how they decide where the teams sit. Is it group based?
Maybe it's group based.
Let me see. Let me look at the groups. 4MV, AOR, Arc Red 52. 4MV, AOR, Arc Red 52. Yep, they sit them in groups.
Yeah, it is. Cool.
Kind of wicked smart.
This game sucks. Arcred probably. Guys, this game's broken. The hell? No, it is not.
I mean, it is. Yeah, I don't know. They should have won that for sure.
Yeah,
No question about it.
I mean, you saw also, Jason, right? They just get literally they're hugging each other as they try and eliminate the final player for MV. You just do 1 spray and you're just gonna hit both of them. It's an instant spray transfer, and you miss 6 shots on the DBS too. That it's not what you want. It's not the way to go. I saw someone talking about maps earlier, by the way. As we have a bit of time, Sahil Khan. Please recommend the Vikendi map to PUBG Mobile Esports to bring it back to esports. You are the only one person who can do it. What? I think you're way overestimating how much power I have when it comes to decision making.
You're the one that the prophecy speaks about, Max.
It's me. I don't think it's a good prophecy. I mean, I curse teams apparently. No,
it was all leading up to this moment.
Oh,
The curse, everything that you've endured in your life to get Vikendi back in the map pool.
not worth it. But on a serious note, I think Vikendi in its current state would not be a good addition into esports. Like, is it fun to see? Yes, but Vikendi's very repetitive. I think if we had an update to Vikendi, I would love to have in esports. But in its current state, I do prefer Sanhok. I mean, what I would like, Jason, is you update Vikendi, and you have 1 Erangel. Oh no, you have 1 Sanhok, 1 Vikendi, 2 Miramars, 2 Erangels. I would like that. If you had 6 maps per day, I would enjoy it. If you had 5, remove Sanhok. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Bad boy. MVP. 7 eliminations, 1,400 damage. I already have my prediction of who's the MVP of the day, by the way.
To be honest, I haven't been keeping tabs on MVP.
I think it's Doc.
Maybe Naomi? I don't know.
Doc?
Doc? Might be.
If it's not Doc, I will delete all these sounds I have on my soundboard.
No, we need them. You need to keep the Yugi one. Come on. Wasn't Vikendi in PMGC? Oh, a long time ago. Like 2020, 2021, I think it was. Around there. Don't you think Doc is playing solo? He has a tendency to. Jason highlighted it a few times.
That's what we've been
also.
saying
Yeah.
for him. That we feel like because it's league stage, he's not really trying as he would if it was finals.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh, I don't know if that came through on the air. My
Maybe
back
cracked.
cracked so loud.
No, we can't hear it.
Oh.
The noise gate's too high, I think.
Whew.
Okay.
Apex Doc Naomi for MVP? Apex, really?
Apex had some good moments these matches, so it could be also a viable contender. What would you update in Vikendi? Just the terrain. I think the terrain in Vikendi is void of interesting ridges, dips, high grounds. Like you have some, but even the high grounds are like just hills technically. They're not super interesting, and it's very much you get a compound, you stay there until you have to leave. You leave, you have to crash other compound. It's just very repetitive. Compared to Erangel, you can play positions that aren't compounds, and you don't really have that too much on current Vikendi.
I'd say bears.
Just add bears.
More bears. Just ton of bears.
And a snowstorm. Bears and snowstorms. I'll be honest. Okay,
I
overall
don't know.
rankings.
I don't know how I feel about Snowstorm.
It's a meme answer because we have sandstorms. Yeah, here you go. RUKH first position. 4MV, I8 jumping up 3 positions. Then what are you going down to? It's the first day. We're expecting it, Jason, to move around a lot.
It's going to be a lot of changes.
Yeah. After...
What's your thought about PMSL EMEA and who's going to dominate? I don't think any team's going to dominate, right, Max? I think it's going to be pretty close. Like, we don't really have a dominating team there.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Cameras. Am I tilted? Am I not tilted?
I don't know. I think you are going to see some teams dominate a bit more because Spring was weird, right? I think we can all agree that Spring was weird for EMEA because it's the first time you're putting all of these teams off 3 separate regions originally, which is like Arabia. I mean, technically 4, right? You have Arabia, Africa, Turkey, and Europe, which really Europe is an amalgamation of CIS and Western Europe. And that's the first time I put them in this PMSL format. So I think Spring was kind of it allows teams to adapt a little bit more. I think we're going to see some more consistent teams in fall. Hopefully.
I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that fully, just because these teams have met each other many times. These regions have clashed at the European regionals like quite consistently. So it's not like the first time these regions are meeting or anything like that.
Sure.
In terms of like a long format, yeah. But
that's what I was going to get to. I was going to say, yeah, but 3-4 day tournaments doesn't really equate to, experience of playing a full PMPL or now PMSL season, right? Which is what I was trying to get to. So I think that the meta's adapting a little bit because every region had those different metas of how they played. So I think fall is going to be the most interesting season for EMEA as a whole.
Apex had an insane 1v2 clutch. You should rewind. We saw it a couple times already.
Yeah.
We replayed it a couple times. Maybe AX WoW is behind on the stream and not online.
Maybe. Catch up to live. But last game of the day.
It actually worries me. There's a lot of people not watching on live because I see people like Doc MVP. I feel like I said that a couple minutes ago.
What's Diddy saying? In previous PMSL, 4MV were too aggressive and smashing teams and getting 15 elimination chicken dinners. If you compare it to this PMSL, teams really got strong. I mean, there's definitely a lot of teams improved, right? It's not as free. Before, I think they could just go edge sweeping, but it's tougher to do that when the lobby is more powerful, which I think is the reason why you didn't see 4MV successful in PMWC. Is you don't have that many feeder teams. You had some, of course, like maybe in the league stage and stuff, but in the finals, not really the case. So sweeping edge isn't successful in a good lobby, is what I believe to be the case. Here we go. Plane path, La Cobreria to what I think is going to be Puerto Pariso, possibly. Ah, no, Los Leones. A little bit more to the right, more left on the map.
Must have taken a break. Okay. How dare you, Doctor? How dare you not take breaks when we take breaks? Hello?
He's checking the timer. It's his job. The timer checker.
There we go.
But hot
Drop
drop.
into our last game of the day. Our last day one of PMSL CSA period. Well,
No, we got finals. So I was going to say league stage,
at
yes.
the league stage of this year, man.
Yeah.
Wow, my camera's like way off now.
Yeah, I was going to say, are you trying to... Did you put your desk in
It's like-
standing mode? I wasn't sure.
No, I want to like sit up more, like sit more straight, but it's not. It ain't working. Get too lazy and I slouch.
Mm-hmm. I feel like there should be a comparison of utility usage across years and tournaments. Like, lobby-wise? Like, all 20 teams in spring and fall used this many nades in spring and this many nades in fall. This many smokes in spring, this many smokes in fall. Is that what you're saying? Could be interesting, but is it like a must? I don't think so. But anyways, hot drop. As always. Who do you guys predict to take this win this time? Is it Star Wars? Is it not Noobs? If you're going off, no, history. Well, you would say Star Wars. And Critter has got the winning. You exhausted?
Just getting tired of this drop.
You and me both.
I wanted to start playing the Colaris Rataboy rap, but I realized I don't have it.
Oh, you don't? Oh. You can do it now. You can organize. You can set it up if you want.
You didn't send it to me.
I did.
Yeah. You do it.
Rat.
No,
Ratto boy. I don't know. I need to change everything otherwise, and it's like a bit of a pain to set up.
All right, give me a second.
I shall not. Cams. Well, we got the cams back. There you go. We got it, Doctor. It's just a hot drop. How many teams will be coming to next PMSL? I mean, I guess it's still going to be 20, but we don't know. They might have changes. It's not confirmed, but my guess is still 20 will remain.
Ratto boy. Ratto boy.
Beautiful. Wait, did the fight end? Oh, I was jamming. I was not...
Perfect. It worked out.
Is this going to be the best song of 2024?
It could be.
Yeah.
Just needs a bass drop in there.
Yeah. What would be the bass drop? Ratto boy, best player in the world.
I feel like Colaris could be a musician.
He already does drums. Plays drums.
Yeah, but that's not really making a musician. Have you ever seen someone show up to a show just because someone's playing drums?
Yeah, but I mean, you can be part of a band and play drums. Like
We know how picky he is when he's at events. You think a band could put up with him that long?
I mean, that's a completely different topic. But I no fair point.
Max should record a music video to Ratto Boy.
Maybe. Hey, you know what? If we see Ratto Boy at a global event, no, we got to do something. Got to do something. Got to do a video. If you guys have ideas, tell us. Hmm?
Get him to do the Ratto Boy.
Hey, what's your name? And he just looks in the camera. And you just cut before he says it.
Oh,
See it in part 2.
Oh man, that'd be so messed up. I can dig it though.
Yeah.
Which group isn't playing tomorrow?
B normally.
Is it? I mean, you would think it would have some sort of order. It is B, not playing tomorrow.
Yeah.
EBDCA.
You don't. That's not the alphabet. That's not how it works. Oh, fearless. Putting into the staircase. Ooh, nice jump shot there from Striker. And that's it. Goodbye, Stalwart. 3 players remain for the not noobs.
Well, they won the fight, so definitely not noobs this time.
Ratto Boy will be sneezing like crazy. He's like, someone's talking about me. Someone's rapping about me. What?
Anmo, that's the question we have. There's no way they do this in the finals, right? We have no clue. First of all, not noobs need to make it to finals, and I sure as hell hope we don't see it. I know Max agrees, because if we see it, I don't want either of those teams to make it to PMGC.
Yeah, I fully agree. I'd even go to say, and this was me being very brutal last week, but like, I don't even, if they have to go to relegation, I don't want to see this happening. Like, it doesn't have any place in PMSL. It should not be happening. Because you're never going to win an event or do well in an event with a hot drop when you do it twice out of your 6 daily matches.
Watch them just change the format. PMGC, 6 Miramar.
And the circle has to end every time in Picardo.
Oh God.
They will still do it. How did it go last CSA finals? Because we had multiple hot drops, right? You had Hard Bass, Stalwart, and you had Horror and Lakers, right?
I don't think I remember fully, to be honest.
How do you guys remember in chat? Like, kind of escapes me because hot drops I just take and throw it out of my brain. It's wasted space.
I mean, just imagine if you did that with One Piece. Oh my God, you'd have so much space in your brain for things.
15 trillion terabytes of information have been freed up.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's like a zip bomb, you know?
Just can imagine, like, you know, these files are too big to go into the trash can. Do you want to just delete them permanently?
It'll take like 10 minutes to just clear everything on the hard drive. I miss Horror versus Lakers. You know what? Yeah. Even though it was a hot drop, it was fun.
It was the trash talking after that we enjoyed the most.
Yeah. It was good.
Good times.
I wonder what Lemon's up to right now. Is he
Waiting
watching
to
this?
play an EMEA, I guess.
Yeah. He's like, should have been me, not him. It's not fair. Let's check out the map real quick. What's going on here? It's your typical Miramar circle. We'll stay here until the phase 2 pops. Max has the mind of Vegapunk. You have to just cut my brain and send it in a cloud, which, if you haven't watched One Piece, you're like, what the hell? That's very weird.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. Would you, Jason, if you had too big of a brain, would you cut it off? Put an antenna on top of your head to connect to your brain wirelessly and put it in a cloud? Would you do that?
How does the antenna do anything? I just cut out a part of my brain. Like, it's not going to be useful. The brain has no way to get oxygen, has no way to get nutrients. So how? What does this get?
Look, the antenna is very important, Jason, because it also has to be shaped like an apple. So it's very specific.
Again, that brain isn't going to survive. So what was the point?
I mean, it might. Nah, if you don't watch One Piece, you haven't. Yeah, like.
I don't know what to say without making you feel bad. So I'm just not going to say anything about it.
Yeah.
Manga spoilers.
Manga spoilers? Come on, if you haven't watched it, that's on you. It's even in the anime at this point.
But is in the live action.
Oh, definitely not.
Well.
Icy is getting picked off. Icy, I feel like Icy is in a very specific situation, Jason, where he's or the first player to get eliminated, or he's the last player to survive. It's like no in between.
I don't know. I feel like East was the butt of the joke quite a bit.
Yeah.
In the beginning of week 2. Ooh, what a nade on the Phallic.
Vulture.
It's caught. And Uzum goes down as well. Crypto and Co. 52 looks like they're going to be able to hold on to this compound. Well, not Crypto, though.
Vulture. Can he clutch it up? want to reload, yeah. Did you have time to go for first aid or something?
She sees like 3 people.
Too much. And East, yeah, I was going to say maybe you want to leave. You know the fight has... Wait, wait, I think they're committing. I think they're sending it.
No, the brain-in container thing isn't in the enemy yet. Why do you lie to me?
Oh, the container's not there, but like you know what he does. In the anime. Why did East send it solo again? Yeah. And he sent it into the building where you know players are. You would send it normally where top or action are. Those are way better entry points. It's a bit greedy from East.
Ooh, action. Like he might push by himself against Alien.
Top is
Top
joining.
might come over to help out, but so is T24 OP. The fight's kind of migrating over into this position. Ooh, that was an easy shot for Alien too, catching action completely off guard. He has to go behind the wall to heal. It's 2, not a bad showing so far.
Yeah, those nades, those walls are very nadeable. Though, good jump shot from action, but he's going to get instantly picked off by T24. That's the flush even coming through. Now it's going to be top in a 1v2, unless they get the res on Alian, which, if you're top, you don't want to allow that to happen. You want to try and hold Alian from getting res as much as possible. Or do you just get a car and leave? Which, knowing top, I don't think he's going to, Jason. I think he's going to take the fight. And he's going to lose it. Volchuk's, man, 5 elims. What? On 2 teams crashing him, he got 5 of the total elims.
Big, very big for 52, considering they weren't necessarily safe.
Yeah.
To get into finals. I don't think they were even safe. Weren't they one of the teams? Yeah, they were 18th place to start off the day in our overall. So they need to move up in the leaderboards, and that's exactly what they need to be able to pull that off. Such a crucial time to make this happen, too. I mean, obviously, the way 52 are playing now isn't going to be a PMGC qualifying team, but we need to see improvement out of them because this PMSL has been very lackluster.
Yeah, I would agree. Just eliminate IA and beat them in Pakistan points. Is that even achievable? I don't think so.
No,
It's not impossible. Do you know what the point like threshold is between them, or not?
No idea.
I think it's not feasible, anyways. Just a distant dream. Crypto's reaction? I didn't see his reaction. It's like, I'm dead again. Rah!
Just keep screaming, why does this keep happening? All right, well, the zone shifts a little bit more. Not that many teams outside of it, so again, not really expecting too much in terms of fights. Though it looks like No Name potentially might go for this. I mean, they are weak in 52, but even not noobs are still in. Did I say No Name?
Yeah, I was going to say who?
In the zone.
Who's talking
I think
about?
No Name was the team from another PMPL season.
No, were they? No, I don't remember that.
Sounds familiar.
Maybe. I was going to say, Demoite here good because Northern Circle, not half bad. They're about to make a name for themselves out here. You tell them what happened here today. Max, you love animanga. Would you
What?
read, watch more complex stuff? What's the best stuff is One Piece will be out of your top 10.
I don't understand.
I don't understand your question anymore. Can you rephrase it, please? I think I understood the idea you're going with, but if you could rephrase it, just to make sure I get it right.
Faizan, we kind of are careful about that, because I know PMPL Updates has posted some stuff that they thought was true in the past, but wasn't actually correct. I kind of just wait for like an official post. Like even Wikipedia, I don't follow when it comes to that, because I'm not like 100% sure it's true. And Dibby, of course, Doc. Doc would destroy top 1v1 easy. You know what we should do, Max? Me and Doc versus you and top.
Fair. I mean, the thing why I would pick top is because I've got history with top, right? And like nostalgia, which is hard to beat. Like nostalgia is a strong feeling, Jason.
Oh yeah? Well, I took an elevator with Doc 2 times in Saudi Arabia, so him and I kind of had some history too.
Okay. I was breathing the same air as him.
I don't love Doc. He's just pretty cool.
Who's your favorite player?
I don't love him. Do you love Top?
Yeah.
You love top.
Absolutely love him. Love him to bits.
So like your family, your partner.
Okay, not weird like that.
Top.
No.
What do you love more, Aurora Borealis or top?
Oh, that's a tough question, Jace. I'm not sure I can answer that.
What about viewing Aurora Borealis with top? Oh,
I've peaked.
die a happy man.
Absolutely peaked. It's on my bucket list.
Not independent of each other. It has to be together.
Has to be in tandem with one another.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna lose a player to 4V. You're clashing a little bit on the west hand side of the zone.
Take a look.
It's been kind of a slow game.
We've seen circles end around here, Jason, and if Regicid's position stays in circle, it's really hard to contest. It's really tough.
An anime based off of Ratto Boy.
Would watch 20 seasons minimum. Minimum 20. We'll go back to the map feed when the next circle pops, and we'll do the prediction. Which chat?
It's been kind of a slow match here.
It
A
is
little
a
bit
bit,
uneventful.
definitely. Someone asked me what I thought about the Anime Wit Studio remake of One Piece. I think it's amazing. I think it's going to make One Piece the best in every aspect now. Manga, anime, and live action. There you go. Kersax, Himson. Yeah, good little peek over the ridge. Guess to confirm, clears a lot of space southeast. Now they can start looking ahead of what their next move is going to be. Though, do you send it in the city or do you try and play terrain? I think for now you play terrain and you send in the city if the next circle is very city focused.
I'm being visited by the doggo.
Oh. Can we see Doggo? Or is it not okay?
It's gonna be. I'd have to pick him up.
Oh. Does he not
He's a
like being
stinky
picked up?
boy.
He's not a fan.
I guess not really. Kind of a big boy.
I'm pretty sure you like a Ratto Boy more. Ooh. Now you don't know my relationship with Ratto Boy. Oh, an 8. Little bit undercooked, but gonna push up. God, this has got I was gonna say godly off angle. That was not intentional.
And 52 starting to push onto this as well. Just a bit. I mean, Baron a little bit out of position. I don't think they're going to continue to push this one, but 52, 7 eliminations, man.
Just like Strong at the start of the day, they know they need to go for a big week in week 3 if they want to make in top 16, right, and remain up there. So
looks like 4MV is going to lose this fight.
Good nade onto Reefus. A little bit of damage. Oh, wait, did he run in the molly? Oh, I think he didn't. He barely dodged a Molotov there. Oh, no, he did. He did get in the molly. He's burning.
Burning boy.
Yeah, though circle is here for phase
I feel like
5.
you just ditch this fight somehow if you can. Knights, you're pushing into 52 now. T24's would have been knocked. Alien trying to give him some cover, but he's going to be dead.
He's gone. And prediction. Chat. Who are you guys taking for the win on this match? I feel like Regicide is just too, I don't like picking Regicide. Again, this is one of these situations where you would technically pick Regicide. I just find it a bit boring. So you know what? I'm going to believe in a... I'm going to go for a De Muerte sweep in Cruz de Valle. And they're going to get a bunch of limbs and play off the back of that. So there you go. That is my pick. Chat, who are you guys going for? By the way, 4MV aren't here anymore, so you can't pick 4MV. it's not an option.
Let him.
No.
And we can see the real 4MV fanboys are. Okay, RUKH getting involved in this fight now. And ending the fight.
It's a
52.
quick fight.
Wait, Alien, what are you doing? Alien, you see him on the minimap. He was like running towards them. Yeah, get away. It's not a smart fight to take. A1's gonna take down Stronger. Again, that's another team who needs points. Both of them, A1 and Stronger. There you go, Regicide. You got De Muerte. RUKH, DRS win for a second. They're not in this. Not in this. Now we know who the DRS or fanboy is.
No. Okay. All right. I mean, this is a push that makes a lot of sense for. All right. So if my team has to go down, I'm fine with this happening because all right, playing it well.
You went with Demorte.
Yeah.
When you had Regicide.
Yeah, but I said it was a boring pick. I wanted something a bit different. Push up. Ooh,
Was it
could have hit
though?
that second
Your
shot.
team's dead. That seems pretty boring to me.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, kinda. But their spirit lives on in R8. So now R8 is my new pick.
Where's the guy with the beard?
I think he means
Imperium?
Imperium. When you say beard, it's like Imperium? He's running a marathon, I believe, right?
No. There's no way he can run a marathon right now.
What was it? Half marathon? What did he run?
10K.
Oh, 10K.
A half marathon is over double of a 10K.
So it's 20K.
It's 21.2.
Oh. What? Why?
And a marathon's 42.4.
Can you just make it a round number? That seems very unsatisfying.
I don't know. I don't really have room to talk considering I come from like inches and pounds and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, baby.
I just ran 3 liters today. It was great. Yeah, RUKH's got so much utility off the back of their fights. They cleared so many teams on the western edge. Then now, we just got 30 grenades. Maybe not that many, but they got a bunch. And in the terrain like this, when you got a lot of ridges and dips that are super nadable, this is actually a good setup for RUKH. There are a lot of teams going to have to move forward. R8's going to have to think about leaving Cruz de Valle. Same for RUKH. AOR and A1 aren't in position anymore. Same for RUKH over to the west. So everyone's going to have to send it towards Regicide, or at least closer to Regicide. I am a little bit scared here, Jason, that maybe Regicide gets a bit overwhelmed because teams are going to be pushing them potentially or getting closer to them from all angles, from literally north, south, east, and west, all at once.
You can't build this up as exciting because it was a boring pick, right? That's not how this works.
Okay.
But yes, you're all right. A1 has so much room to play with on the north side as well. I'm also curious, like, what Regicide looks like in terms of like utility and ammo. 'Cause I
Yeah.
don't think they've been taking that many shots from where they are. Not necessarily for ammo reasons, but
I mean, it definitely would be an issue if they did because, as you know, in these kind of circles, right, you can't loot crates off people you take down. So you want to be very cautious and very careful about how you use your resources when you're in center like this. Okay, 310 is going to be popped, I believe, by actually under the party bus. And yeah, he's going to get flushed out. And Redlick is going to follow in his footsteps by... Wait, that was RUKH that got it from his angle. So RUKH is doing quite a bit of work today for the side of RUKH, elimination-wise.
well, they need it.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, I really wish we could. Like, I really wish we had the ability to see like teams, ammo, and loadouts and stuff, and like utility. Be like so nice to be able to see it right now. To like, from an analyst perspective, to like talk about how good some positions are for some teams, considering what they have.
That was good that he jumped in the buggy. That saved him. But yeah, it would be cool to see how much utility a full team has. Because right now, if you have a bunch of smokes and you get close enough to Regicide, you can just smoke out some of their windows and doors. And block out some vision from the team. So it would be very cool. Everyone's trying to delay the crash as much as possible because you know, just like the R8 game we had on Erangel, the moment a team crashes, third party galore all over the place. And you don't want to be the first one to get third partied, I can tell you that much. RUKH send it in between 52 and RUKH. Which, I was about to say, is a very risky call to make. They do lose one. Bad Boy is able to just hold on a little bit longer, but I don't know how substantial it's actually going to be.
I mean, teams are getting closer to Regicide, but no one's like pushing onto Regicide, so they kind of have safety in the fact that there's so many teams around them at the same time. Good nade.
Good.
Nice. 52 is going to be out, but 9 eliminations for 52. One of their best games. I think their best game of the day so far.
Hopefully it gives them a bit of a confidence boost too, right? Hopefully like, yeah, we can do this. We can make it in top 16. We believe. Do you guys think in chat that we're going to see 52 making top 16 or not? For the finals. Are they going to reach it? What do you all think? There you go. Zerich going to get headshot by Killer Joe. Currently, they're the team that have to move the most in this circle. A1's already almost there. Like, they shouldn't have too bad a rotate to pull off.
I mean, RUKH has a good position here in terms of like high ground, but they're gonna have to move. At least they have a vehicle, at least one. But Arc Red's there. I mean, I don't know. I don't see how RUKH makes it in, honestly.
Yeah, there's too many angles. Even the 2-2 split of RA, if they hold on to it, which I don't think they are. No, they're getting in the car. They're going to send into the circle on the two players that are already in zone. But RUKH need to send it somewhere. They have to fight. They just straight up have to fight. And it seems like fighting Arc Red might be the better call because they have a ridge that somewhat keeps them safe from Regicide and also from R8. So I would say just pick a team and fully commit to it. You have to send it. As a team, Vic is not joining you guys. You've got to be careful. Don't send it just as a 2 players. And that's going to be half of the team already completely eradicated. Now it's down to just Rock and Vic.
Oof, Rock goes down. Bad Boy's been knocked, yeah, but Hard Boy, what can he do here?
Hey, A1's 2-2 split. Look at that. 2 players to the west, 2 players to the north.
So wait, what was the point of keeping Vic there? Was he to like try to keep R8 at base? There's no third party?
Maybe, but you have to have all 4 players if you want to go for a push like that. Protecting off angles is not going to help you that much. It's way better to use him as an actual player in the fight. So yeah, Vic, I think should have been there. But Hard Boy has got an MG3. Though actually with this position, I don't know how much he can use the MG3 successfully. It's not the easiest one. Yeah, get in the buggy. Get out.
I wish I could see Regicide's damage done right now. I feel like it's got to be stupid low.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got all these ridges west and south of it, so you can't really get too involved. If you had 3 or 4 story buildings here, maybe you could have enough of a high ground, but these are very low buildings they're using. And the houses disappear. They reappear.
Hard Boy.
Yeah. Now that's a satisfying sound.
It's been a while since we've seen the MG3 do some work. I mean, it hasn't really done that much work yet.
Yeah.
He's got to go, he has no ammo for it.
He's got so little ammo. Okay, yeah, just take him out. What's that, 10 bullets? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not enough.
Man, Regicide, I'm still not really seeing any shots from them. I mean, obviously, like you said, like the dips, it's really hard to have sightlines on anything, but it's just literally just wait and see. Just like wait for the game to come to them.
Yeah, they're looking at RA. They're seeing all of these weird fights happening on the south. They're like, well, you guys are just fighting and you're making it way easier for us to encroach on your terrain. So yeah, just taking the old spot of 52 of earlier. Very smooth. Could have been De Muerte, but won't talk too much about that.
Could have picked Regicide.
Yeah.
Boy, oh my god, my dog wants to go out so bad.
Actually, for RA, I mean, center circle is on Vaz. So if you're RA, you see the circle. You're looking at phase 9. Vaz is occupying the center of the circle. Straight up, that's where he is. If you're RA, you still have cars. I would say just breach Vaz's building alone. You breach that, and if you clear it fast enough, you can stop Roshan, Ghost, and Choto from regrouping. Even the rest of A1.
They got some smokes too, so they could easily go in for this.
You can block out the vision of Choto, like other buildings, and crash onto Vaz. Like, Vaz is holding on to the keys of the win here with that location. But chat, tell us who you think is going to win this one. You've got Regicide, A1, and R8. Oh, smoke's coming out, Jason. You called it. A1 just trying to wait for a third party.
Are they going to send it with... Here we go. Luka, Tuluka, Naomi all going in, leave it Zerich on the high ground, maybe to potentially get him out of position. Goes straight through by himself, gets it.
That's it.
Now R8 with, like just saying, like the best position in the zone.
I'm surprised they didn't send reinforcements of ours because that was the game-winning building. Great jump shot from Rowdy. Can he get the back-to-back? He cannot. Ghost is going to overwhelm that location. And Choto shall get revived. But the circle is still going to be closing right against a ticking time bomb here. But Naomi sends it out. Why? You have the game-winning position. You don't have to leave this area. You can just wait it out and let them push your way. They should get the res, right?
Depends how quickly Regicide move, I think. Like, Choto's around the corner. Roshan's gonna be coming over with the Molotov. It looks like he will try to stick this res. And they will be able to get it off in time. So they're still gonna have 4 people left alive, but they are kind of split from each other. Another nade's being cooked. And a nade now for a knock would be like the ideal opening for Regicide.
Roshan.
Or just do that.
Just do the shooting. Just don't do the mistake of sending it 1-by-1. One-on-one trade there. So still going to be a 2v2 currently. Or Fleeky and Naomi versus Ghost and Choto. Fleeky going to get involved here with the S12K. And Naomi instantly gets shut down. Regicide just able to overwhelm. Can he get the cleanup? He cannot. And it's Regicide to wrap it up with a win. And Jason disappears into the darkness. He's gone. But no, absolute insane game here. Well played from R8. But yeah, we're good, Regicide were too strong in the end. Unable to hold the corners of the building, hold the angles. Choto gets it. Choto gets it. He does indeed. Well played. I mean, still, sure, R8, a little bit sad. I get it. But what a day from R8. Best opening day we've had from R8 in a said week of this league stage in CSA. Naomi Rush, he did. That's the thing that we had, is that we did see some players get a little bit desperate for R8, sending it out a bit early and get picked off 1-by-1. The first one was Zerich with the S12K. There around the corner from Roshan. And then Tulika sends it out. He gets shut down. Which is actually very surprising. I'm surprised we didn't see anyone go onto Choto's position. They all went out in the exact same area, funneled in a very small amount of terrain. And then shotguns are just going to do what shotguns do best, which is knock you, right? So yeah, I don't know what you guys think, but looking at this circle, do you think someone should have pushed onto Choto's location? Because I think Choto's angle would have been better. Because when you leave out the building where Zerich and Tulika are here, you're just in open terrain. Sure, you've got the car, but a car can only do so much. I think if you... It's Choto, not Koto. I said Choto. No? Choto. Choto? Maybe. I don't know. I think sending on to Choto's angle, maybe, could have been a little bit better. Yeah, flick here. Naomi sends it out. Yeah, Naomi did overstep a little bit on his position too. Yeah, GG Regicide.
You're going to hear some barking.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Oh, good. Yeah, and you want to see how many limbs they had. They got themselves 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 limbs. A lot of them in the, last 2-3 minutes. Choto. Wait, am I saying it? Well, I feel like I'm saying what you're telling me to say. Montase. Choto. Choto. Choto? Choto. It feels weird with a British accent. Choto. Yeah, GG. Let's jump ahead and we'll wait for some stats to be shown. We've got some highlights. I think Ratto Boy would have done better. Lol. Lol Pulika. That's a good answer. The building is designed in a way it gives you a disadvantage jumping to the Choto side. In what way, Panic? Can you elaborate on that? Because I don't see it, realistically. It's Chotu.
Yeah, you're going to hear a little bit more barking, then we'll be good.
Ah, okay. Oliver really enjoyed that game. Yeah, we can hear it a little bit.
I think you know what happened.
Because there isn't a door. Not in zone at the time. That's why I think they should have pushed him maybe a little bit earlier. When you're desperate and you have to jump out windows and you don't have doors, yeah, it's tricky, right? But I think here, even then it's a little bit late because of the blue.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I missed the end of that game, basically.
It's all good. By the way, wait, did you see that nade? Wait a minute, I want to go back. Look at the nade from, I think is, whose nade was that? Naomi's nade? No, Fleeker's nade. Look right through the windows of the car. Like, actual pixel perfect.
Wow. No, I didn't notice that the first time, at least.
I mean, it didn't help, but kind of cool.
So Regicide won that, correct?
Yes. 7 limbs.
Okay.
Most of them on A1's
See?
2 players and the 4 players of R8.
Should have went with the boring pick.
Job on with the boring pick. But R8 made it way further than I think a lot of people would have expected, right? Like going from beating to Muerte in Cruz de Valle, making a transition while teams are fighting on the southwest, taking that position, and then sending on to Vaz building, which, as we saw, was like kind of the central position of the circle.
Why would Choto be Cho 2?
Yes.
Would it be Chu 2 or Choto, not Cho 2? Why does the O change its sound
I don't know.
based on where it is right there? Just call them Cheetos. Ooh, Cheetos.
Cheetos.
I kind of like it.
Yeah. But I respect your opinion, Panic. I think that you definitely got some validity. I think if they pushed that area preemptively, like a little bit earlier, then it would have been actually really good. But then they got funneled in just the right side of the buildings. And when you get funneled in a very small amount of terrain with multiple players that are covering multiple angles, then it becomes really tough to make it out of that spot. I also get your point.
Ultrix, yeah. I mean, I feel like we haven't really seen... It's hard to say, right? Because we haven't seen really anyone on 52 step up. But we've not really seen Voltrux. Like T24 OP, I think, has been kind of a sad result considering what we saw last season. Especially that 1v3 clutch up against Falcons that we saw on Miramar. But I feel like he just hasn't really been impactful. And I don't know what it is about him, but...
I agree. I think no one's been really standout-ish for 52.
Obviously, it's kind of hard to stand out if you're like dying really early on or you're really low in the leaderboards, but still.
That's true. I hope this gives them, as we mentioned earlier, right, a confidence boost going into the next days of this week because they're definitely going to need it. Like them and Stronger.
I feel like we've been saying that.
Yeah. It's a bit of a cop-out, topic or statement. But we never know. R8, here you go. Man, this is cool to see R8 doing well when they just actually have Zerich playing. I appreciate that. And here you go. Second page of the rankings. You know, if Frozen from GG is still playing, I don't remember which... Is he on a different team? I don't remember. I have to check. I think he is. Wait. PUBG Mobile. Let me take a peek.
Who's MVP, though?
Chat.
Who's our MVP of the day?
Do you think Doc still?
I think it's going to be Doc. Yeah, my boy Doc.
I'll go... Could be Apex. It could be Naomi. I mean, Naomi. I'll go Naomi. I'll take the risk.
Okay. All right, Grid finishes off the day in first. 4MV second. R8 in third. Hey, R8. I mean, to be fair, we've seen them up in the leaderboards before, but they didn't hold on to their position as the days went on, which is something we have to worry about when we get to that point. But IA top 4, A1. I mean, A1, I think 81 points is what they got each week. They're already over halfway there. And from one day of play.
Speed running this week.
Yeah, they'll get to 81, then they'll just stop.
That's our limit. That's the breaking point. There you go. All right,
vacation time,
3, boys. A1 plus 2 in the rankings. 62 jumping up a little bit. Good to see them on the first page. Hey, doesn't happen too often. And second page, plus 5 for RUKH. Good little jump at the end. Quite a few limbs this game.
Wow.
And then Regicide and man, Falcons down in 15th. Wow. And Aichi always towards like this second page area, right? Which is big fall off from the PMGC champs.
Who had a bigger fall off, actually? That's a good question. Who has a bigger fall off, IHC or Falcons?
I mean, Falcons don't have a fall off anymore, really, I would say. Like, we were doubting them in week 1. Or do you mean week 1 performance of Falcons?
Just this year. Who's had the bigger fall off?
Oh, this year.
I think Falcons, because they were consistently towards the top for such a long time. And then to like not do well at PMWC.
Like, yeah, PMSL wise, definitely
Maybe-
IC, global.
Bad Boy.
Oh, bad boy. Wait, someone said bad boy, I think.
It was me.
Japanim MR. Yeah, yes.
Nah, you said Doc or Bad Boy. I can't give the or. Okay, I can give the or.
I just said Japan in my yes, but it's actually Japan in my eyes, and I just am very stupid.
Japan in my eyes.
Yeah, I was so weird because it wasn't capitalized or no spaces. I'm like, huh, what's going on? But yeah, bad boy, MVP. 40 limbs, 3.3k damage, really good survival time for RUKH. This has been their best opening day for RUKH, definitely. But are we going to see an AOR from RUKH, which is good little start, you're at the top of the rankings, and then you slowly, throughout the rest of the week, fall off? I wonder. So, top gunslingers. It's Doc.
Jeez, the next closest person on his team has like half the limbs he has.
Absolutely. I mean, it's Doc, you know, at this point, it's to be expected, you know. He's just absolutely cracked. And here are your winners of the day. 4MV, 4MV, R8, 1 for RUKH, 1 for I8, and 1 for Regicide. No big 20 limb bombs today. Just a nice little spread.
That's all right.
Yeah, we'll allow it.
Don't need to happen every day, otherwise it just gets boring and not so exciting.
True. And here you have it. Week 1, they struggle a lot, but they are making their comeback. True. They are. And they...
All right, well, Max.
Finals, yeah. I mean, you wait, Alphaz, Udin. You wait until we get our Everest finish, and then you're going to pop off. Yeah, Jason.
I think that's it, right?
It is.
It rounds out our day.
Yeah. I was going to ask if you had anything you'd like to add before we wrap it up.
No.
Perfect. Okay, well, everyone, thanks so much for checking out the broadcast as always. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, for the second day of week 3, where Group E is going to be playing and Group B is going to be out. So that means Horror, DRS, Leo, and Major Pride are in, and I8, Regicide, A1, and KSAX are out for tomorrow. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Feel free to check out Pandemonium_news on all socials, on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. We've got a long form video coming out tomorrow about the emergency pickup and your answers about what you would like to, if you would like to see the emergency pickup in competitive in the future. Just check it out. Yeah. Have a good rest of your day, and see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.
Ratto boy.